Hello everyone. It's a pleasure to have you all back here at the grotto. My name's Viper. Now, before I get started, I just want to point out my boss, the Goblin CEO Nix, asked us to do these intro speeches and such. I'm not doing that. He doesn't pay me enough to do that. He does not pay me enough. So, all I'm going to say is welcome to the grotto. I'm Viper, and today we're going to be playing some Disco Elysium. I've heard a lot of good things about this game over the years. This came out in 2019, so a while ago. And I haven't had the chance to look into it or explore it past the Steam page, but everyone that has played it has praised it. And I figured it would be time that I give it a go. And all I can say is, first things first, God, is this really nice music. God, is this a really nice background. Apparently this game won a couple of Game Awards, so it could be fun. But, yeah, apart from what you can see on like the trailer for Steam, I haven't got a clue. So, I know we're a detective, and there's been a murder at the end of the world, so let's get into it, shall we? Ooh. Select our archetype. Extremely intelligent, very bad with people, knows interesting facts, come up with original ideas. Sensitive, very psychological, a magnet personality but unstable, might begin to lose his mind. Physical. Extreme physical, interacts with the world through his body, gets things done, but dumb as a rock. Int, psych. Huh. Let's have a look at the create your own option, because I do like to do a bit of the old customization. So let's raw brain power, how smart you are, how much intelligent you are. I like being the charismatic one in games. I like talking if I can. Show us your big brains. Alrighty, we'll throw a point into intelligence, why not? We got 1 point left, so fairly well balanced to start off with. 3 physical, 3 psyche, and we're not on the fastest side of things. You know, it's me. I've just made myself. Apart from this should be like. There you go. That's me. Your run is basically any brains. See, I don't know what this game has in store for me. I'm gonna try. We'll keep it as is. I imagine that we'll level up and we'll get more points later on down the line. Is that something that happens? I'm not too sure, but you don't suggest. Oh no. Would you suggest one of the pre-made archetypes rather than making our own character? Maybe I'll do that then. Maybe I'll go with the archetype. I'll be a custom boy. Hmm. Yeah, you know what? We're sticking with this. We'll see how this goes. We'll see how this goes. Oh wait, fuck! What am I looking at here? Uh, I do like persuading people. Play the actor, lie and detect lies. Conceptualization, understand creativity, see art in the world. Reconstruct crime scenes, make laws of physics work for the law. Ooh. Well, we said we were going for like a intelligent, charismatic person. That's what I tend to like to play. So what we'll do is this. I think this one fits us the best. I'll set my signature on that. Can I set my signature on anything else, or is it just one thing? Oh, it's one thing. Okay. Ah, okay, I get ya. This kind of reminds me of colony ship. Then it's not too different. We'll do the art of persuasion. I'm confident in that one. Debate makes intelligent discourse, nitpick and win. It enables you to break down arguments and hear what people are really saying. Your spot facilities. Yeah. You know what? I like this. I like this. The Furies are at home in the mirror. It is their address, even the clearest water and deep enough. Oh, hello. Oh, Mitraselza, thank you very much for the follow. Really do appreciate it.
Sousa1 just followed.
Sorry if I butchered your name there. I'm illiterate as fuck. Mind you, most of us are. We're goblins after all. Michelle D'Souza? Sorry, I'm I'm bad.
There is nothing.
Ooh.
Only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Ever. Never, ever.
Never, ever, ever?
Never, ever, baby.
Simply keep on non-existing then.
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
Is that a better audio? Would you say that's a bit better? Do you think it should be a bit louder? Alrighty. I'll tell you what, if you think it needs to go up, just say again and I'll see about upping it. No amount of time passes, it is utter void of struggle, no ex-wives are contained within it. This is great, give me some more. What was that about X something?
An awareness creeps up on you. A mass lies hidden in your dead angle, soaking in some lurid acidic sauce. It's bloated and shameful. A ball of meat surrounding you. This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness of the meat thing.
No, I want to know about the X something.
Ex-love. Ex-tenderness. It is foolish of you to resurface to the loss. Not after all the damage you've suffered to get here. Some of it irreversible. Stay. Sail with me through the abyss of pelagic zone.
I ain't listening to you, lizard brain. Maybe if you were goblin brain. But you are not. We eat lizards. Mind you, I do like the word Alonze. Alonze? No, I want to get off now. I like pain and burning light and wanting things from people who don't want to give them to me.
Do you really?
I do. Let me off.
I wouldn't like it if I told you what was back there. Why Why'd you think you had to bludgeon yourself into oblivion?
I did one.
Or did you not sense yourself marinating? Poured so much on yourself. Got a bit carried away, did we, Chef?
Oh boy.
Fear and apprehension. You should ask what's out there first.
Wait, I did this to myself? Yeah, that is my question.
Yes. Your one disco mother.
I don't care, I'm an idiot. A brave idiot.
Somewhere in the saw, bloated man meet around you. A sensation. Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert, hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
So we bludgeoned ourselves into unconsciousness because we couldn't handle a breakup is what I'm getting so far. Mother, help me. There's a head attached to my neck and I'm in it. Or, please, no, I changed my mind. Take me back to the formless, disembodied nothing. No, we want out. Help me, Mother, help me.
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache.
Who am I? What sort of creature does this to their own mouth? Help someone cut my head off. It's trying to murder the rest of me. Who am I?
A fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound, a clarion call from hell.
Somehow, you know what it is. A Caprice Canema motor carriage.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh. 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 Head responds. Can I go up and down? No, just side to side. Can I move? I can. Very slowly. Let's get some pants on. Let's get a Oh. Is that a tie up there? That is the tie up there.
You hear a jingle.
Oh.
Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants. It says, whirling in rags, on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
Should we go out like this? No, let's get dressed. Let's get dressed. We'll be sensible. We've got a colossal hangover. We need to be a bit smart with this. You see bottles in the bathtub, wine, beer, and sweet liquors. Can I turn my tap off? My tap is running. Can I turn that off?
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off.
Oh, I'll take that as a no then.
Hot water sprays from the base, and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man. Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor. As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
Maybe I should touch it first, make sure there's nothing wrong with my face.
Yeah, there is definitely something wrong with it.
What? What's wrong?
Where to even begin? There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin. Bet you are. Your nose feels like a small balloon in the middle of your face. It hurts when you honk it. It doesn't appear to be a particularly tiny nose either. Not with all the drinks it's absorbed for you.
Oh boy. God, we're fucked up, aren't we?
It's not. It's swollen and snail-like, wriggling between your fingers. Don't be scared. It's only your face. It's not like anyone's going to see it. Don't think I can do anything to make it look better beforehand. I want to show me what a mess I am. Behold.
Oh.
You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
Dear Lord, help me. What is this? Of course I do. It's some kind of superstar. I think I'm a superstar. This is the face of late stage alcoholic. Yeah, we're gonna be honest with ourselves. Yeah, we're not doing good. Have we got amnesia?
Too late. You clearly have rigor mortis on your face. Oh wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
I'm not making it. The face is making itself. I have no idea why it's there. It just is.
Please stop. It's horrible.
You're
scaring yourself.
Okay.
Oh my God. You can't stop. It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face and now it won't come off.
Oh God, do I know that feeling? That's every day I'm in the office. By the time I'm out of the office, the fake smile I've plastered onto myself is stuck there. Oh my God. I emphasize with this.
What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
Superstardom. God, I don't know. It's indescribable. I think it's supposed to look suggestive. I'm afraid it's meant for the ladies. I'm insulting that I'm vaguely sympathetic. I think I'm sort of pulling it off too, in a sad has-been kind of way. There is some charm to it. It's the expression of pain. Nah, I'm insulting that I'm vaguely sympathetic.
There might have been 10 years ago. It's little more than a cadaverous spasm now.
Dig deep into your mind and locate the source of the expression. 28% chance. We'll take those odds.
Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now.
I'm not even going to bother trying with that one. We're going to let the mirror be for now. Oh boy. Get my tie.
This fan has two chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades. The blades come squeaking to a halt. It should be easier to reach the tie now.
So let's grab the tie.
You reach out to grab the tie,
Watch out!
but what's this? Diffuse, radiating chest pain. Doom comes over you.
Oh God, are we having a heart attack? Ah!
This is bad. Feels like sharp stones grinding in your chest and keeping you from moving.
Ugh.
For quite a long time. Still ongoing. Now is a good time to start worrying.
Oh no.
Finally, the pressure recedes. You find yourself covered in cold sweat and trying not to move.
Okay, fine. Keep the goddamn tie. Ugh, give me this. This magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red is empty. Looks like someone tore out the tapes while their song was playing. This reel-to-reel tape player is still on, rolling empty. Can I get my tie? I really want that tie.
This fan has 2 chains. The switch must be broken. A terrible mistake. Turn the lights off immediately.
Yeah, I'm gonna...
You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain.
Yeah, we're turning it
The
off. We're
lights
turning it off.
are off.
Alright, well, no tie for me then. Anything else in here? Ooh, what's this? Is that a hat? I'll take a hat. Oh, shoes. I cannot grab the tie. I failed the check.
This fan has 2 chain pull switches. One ends in a
Put
time
skill
fan,
points to save you
the
fair to
other in
open
a
this
light bulb.
white check.
A
Okay.
truly horrific.
So we'll have to grab it later. We can't grab it right now. No, I guess we hobble out. Oh, there we go. Look, we're moving normally. Someone got the table. Money. That's a door. Let's go talk with this.
Hello, officer.
Oh, I'm an officer. Yep, so I'm a detective. Check
The
with her.
young woman raises a cigarette to her lips.
Am I military personnel? Turn your bloated face away from her beauty and just keep on walking. Am I a military personnel?
No.
She seems perplexed by your question. Then why did you call me an officer?
Because you're a police officer, sir.
She pulls on her cigarette. Are you sure?
I am, yes. Unless you've been feeding us a set of very well-rehearsed lies all this time.
All this time?
You've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less.
And what business is that?
Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
What the fuck? Why don't I remember being a cop or anything else? Who in their right mind would let me be an officer of the law? Suggestion challenging 12. Try the expression on her. Let her know you want her physically. Definitely not trying that one, Chief. Who in their right mind would let me be an officer of the law? No, we don't want to. If we're a policeman and we forgot, we don't want people to panic right now. Let's. I should get going.
Of course. Be careful, officer. They don't like the police around here.
She looks back at you, a light glinting off her eyes.
Goodbye.
Huh. The calendar says it's March, the year is 51. You go to someone else's room? Nope. Alright, yo, then let's be on our way then, I guess. They don't like police here, we know that much. The smell of the sea makes you dizzy. Whirling in Rags. What a name. What's this? Oh, it's my other shoe.
There they both are. 2 identical shoes, both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin, reunited on your feet, like 2 baby crocodiles.
Wait, these do not look like normal cop shoes.
It's pretty clear a normal cop is not what you are.
How do they fit?
Good, they're balanced, comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
Nothing else out here. There's that person down there, but I suppose we need to go downstairs to speak with them. Looks like she left a nice long stub in the ashtray, still smoking.
You should pick that fat, juicy cigarette butt from the tray, light it up, and smoke the living shit out of
I'm
it.
going to assume in my drunken bender I threw it out the window. Also, I've been told that my body craves the smoke. Are we gonna be bettering ourselves, or are we gonna start ruining this body even more? We're a brand new person. We've got amnesia. Are we gonna be a better person than the face we saw? I think we will. Are you a cool cop or a boring cop? Well, I'm definitely not a normal cop. We've already established this one. I was gonna say, given how, like, you know, we almost had a heart attack trying to get the tie off of the ceiling fan, I don't think we do.
Who
Am I a
knows
smoker?
what you are? A monster, a murderer, the gnome of Jeroma.
The gnome of
You
Jeroma.
feel like a smoker, especially when you look at that juicy, succulent, seductive cigarette stub, still smoldering.
But she broke it at the filter. I can't smoke that.
How very astute of you. This renders it ineffectual. You should look for a whole cigarette, or better yet, an entire pack. Strike that. A carton. Make sure they're all healthy and able-bodied. Then smoke them all.
I should not do that.
Good. They'll make you stronger and better. You're too old to be cool now. But find cigarettes. Smoke them. Blam.
Oh, wait, no, I've done the wrong
Instantly a
thing.
cool renegade man. A
Damn it.
mystical red dragon with smoke rising from his nostrils. Plus, smoking
Task game,
them
find
gives
smokes and smoke
massive
them.
bonuses.
Well, I guess we're cool cop after all then. I won't go into our room just yet. This is the weekend edition of the satirical newspaper Trompe Le Monde. Right, go downstairs. Can't walk down. I have to click down. Click down. Well, where are we? Oh. Here we are. This is where the lyrics would be. Oh, it's a microphone. Okay, so it's a thing microphone. Hello, barkeep.
A man in his late 20s stands behind the
Garter.
counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again. That was disdain in his eyes. Even now he's purposely ignoring you.
Look at the stuffed bird.
A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall.
Oh god, we did that, didn't we? Oh, we did that when we were drunk, didn't we?
This is the Great Skua. The seabird is the symbol for the discovery of the Insulindian Isola, the part of the world you are in right now.
That's the Great Skua, right?
Look, your buddy is over there.
He looks at the door where a man in a bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
I'm a cop and I'll talk to whoever I please. What do you mean by buddy?
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
Something tells me you don't like me.
Oh no, you're a hero. A real hero cop.
Could the massive property damage upstairs have anything to do with this?
You're being sarcastic.
Am I? Or did you ride in, take the body down, solve the murder, and not trash my hostel room?
Oh my god, I did all those things? I'm guessing I didn't do any of those things. I do not appreciate your tone. This is no way to talk to an officer. Oh my god, I did all those things.
No, you see, actually, you didn't. You haven't done anything even remotely useful since you got here.
What have I been doing then? Have you seen me around?
No, I haven't seen you around. I'm not always here.
He looks down again and keeps plucking the bird. If I look at the stuffed bird, can
A
I...
competent work of tech. Looks like the bird was... This is the great
Can I
schooler.
help you with that?
Look, your buddy...
No,
why don't
okay.
you go and talk to him, okay?
He pretends not to hear.
We're leaving. We're leaving. Now, of course, we'll do everything apart from what I should be doing. The soft purr of an electric juicer comes from the kitchen. Something is someone is working. Doors bolted. A sign reads "Kitchen reserved for personnel until 30." Okay. Mess all reverse union members. Door open at 14:00. Okay. Hello.
Hello, sweetie. You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
What if I want to? What if I want to keep him waiting? What if I just want to leave? I'm gonna make you wait. Screw you. A man is sleeping at the table wearing mud-caked boots and rolled-down overalls. At the back of his shirt reads "Wild Pines," encircled by a logo of a tree.
On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
Physical instrument challenging 12. Wake him up. Yeah, fucking wake him up.
You gently shake his shoulder, but nothing happens. The man does not mind. You probably need them more than he does.
I'll take my
You've
headache
just picked
medicine.
up some magnesium. This item is stored in the bottom left corner of the screen above your character portrait.
Yeah.
Use magnesium to heal your morale if you have morale damage.
I will. Thank you very much. That's the morale. Okay. Alright, come on then.
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. You.
You're waiting for me?
As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this. But why?
Oh, he's my buddy. He's my friend. Oh, I'm gonna shake his hand.
Hello. I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
Okay, we've never met before, but we are both police officers, I'm going to assume.
You realize he's waiting for your name.
Conception, meaning invent a name for yourself.
Raphael.
How do I keep
Ambrosius
failing?
Cousteau.
Oh my god. How do I keep rolling so low? Ah, it's D&D all over again. It's very, very cool, but maybe just a bit too ostentatious.
No, it's not. Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau is one classy name.
I don't want to be.
for one
I
classy
don't want to
cop.
be Raphael
Say it.
Ambrosius Cousteau. No,
Yes, well,
he doesn't even even process what you've just said. Just moves on.
Not for a moment does he believe that's your real name. He casts it aside as an intra-departmental joke or a peculiarity he doesn't understand.
it looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
What he means is, he has been trying to meet up with you for 2 days, but you have been otherwise occupied.
Yeah, I just talked to him.
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
Yes, the police. I'm aware. I'm a policeman. What interviews I have? Yes, I haven't. Right. So do we like lie because we haven't, or maybe we possibly have? According to the bartender, I've done jack diddly squat. So do I just look incompetent instead? Yes.
Good.
Oh,
But
shit.
even if you haven't, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case.
Okay.
Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
A dead body? I don't like dead bodies. Look, man, you know. Yeah? No.
So, the body is still in the tree.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
Yeah, I can imagine. Ugh.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
But I can't remember anything. What were we supposed to do again? Well, no, come on, I'm not... I can put 2 and 2 together. Alright, that's
Up to
it.
you, officer.
If you're about to embark on an investigation, shouldn't you have a badge?
Wait, shouldn't I have a badge or something? Check
You
your
mean
pocket.
you don't have a badge?
Pretend you found it. I have... It wasn't on me when I woke up.
Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I advise you to try to locate it as quickly as possible. But getting the body down should still take precedence.
Oh, boy.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever.
Yeah, I could take him up to the room and he can... Oh, autosave. Oh god, controls are a bit wonky, but that's fine. That's fine. Alright, you.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching.
Unimpressive.
He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right?
The lieutenant glances
run
into his
this
little
place.
notebook.
Yes.
He responds testily.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
The harbinger of ruin.
Right. Now, I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene. It also took you a while to call us and report the dead body. It was you who placed the call, yes?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
Behind the pile of coasters, finds a slip of paper and hands it to the lieutenant.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that.
He turns to you.
Detective,
He probably means this is where you step in and ask your questions.
Right then, questions. I got this.
His face expresses profound doubt in your having this. Ask him about the body's location before asking if he killed him. People give up information in the more innocuous questions, which you can later use in the more sinister ones, not vice versa.
Why did Sylvie go away? Are you the bard? Are you the bartender? Okay, let's be serious. Where exactly is the body?
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
I'm just going to move myself over a little bit. There we go. How do we get there then?
That's easy. See that door there? First you exit through that. Then to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through. She went away because none of your business.
Have they not been telling you you're a cop?
Am I not a cop? Everything is my business.
Okay, you got me. She went away because of the dead body out back. And because I asked for her number. That's why Sylvie went away. I hope you appreciate that.
I'm rejected.
Thank you.
The sentence says he opens his little notebook at the cover. The number is safely tucked away in a small pocket. Didn't go well.
I asked an employee out. She didn't want to come, but felt obliged to. It was a bad idea. Now, what is so goddamn fascinating about that for you? It's got nothing to do with the lynching.
This stuff gets on my nerve. I am a feminist. God, what a fucking pretentious voice. Like, ugh. I guess I like to be thorough. Everything has something to do with everything. I don't know. I just went for it. You're right. I probably shouldn't have asked. No. Everything has something to do with everything.
Good for you. Was there something else? I'd like to get back to what I was doing.
No, that's all.
Let's go.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
Slip away and notice that, man. I don't owe you shit.
Oh, you don't owe me shit. Well, officer, you're right. You don't owe me shit. You owe me money.
We do not need to assert ourselves here. We only need instructions from him. This is the proprietor, remember?
No, he called me a fuck. Alright, calm down. What is this about?
You know, I get this all the time. Some hobo comes in here or some backpacking arsehole off the boat. The next day, when they can't make their fees, they get aggressive. I just never thought I'd be in this shit with a cop. Please, just give me the money.
Do I even have the money? I don't have the money. You're under arrest.
Let's see. 3 nights at a tariff of 20 real comes to 60 real. Then there's the window you annihilate.
Oh, that would be the
The
shoe.
hole in the window was the first thing I saw when I came to
That
work.
would be the shoe.
So don't try to tell me you didn't. That will be 40 real in damages.
Whoops. Okay.
Another thing you've annihilated is half the bar. You've run a tab of 30 real. Actually more, but we'll round it down to 30 for your hard work maintaining the stability and order of Revachol.
Not exactly.
That's 60 plus 40 plus 30 equals 130 real. And yes, real is still money.
Yes, real is still money. But what exactly is money?
What are you, brain damaged?
Actually, I might be. Since I woke up, I've had trouble remembering even the most basic concepts of reality. No, I'm just getting my bearings. Actually, I might be.
Money is what grown-up people use to pay for things. Things like this hostel room or...
He peeks into the
or
ledger.
8 bottles of potent blend and 9 packs of Royal Extra. We use it for everything, really.
Proceed to show him the coins you found. Is this money? Oh my god. Oh no. Proceed, but don't show him the coins. I think yours. No. Is this
yes,
money?
it is.
Count them and give them to him. That's 10 plus 10 plus 20 equals 40. I'm now down 40. 90, right?
No, you see, that's 40 cents. Cents are a form of currency 100 times smaller than the real. I'm not even going to take this. Come back when you have 130 real.
Okay.
He stands silently. Isn't it evil? The order of magnitude between what is asked of a person and what they have.
Darkness rides, pick up the coins. Keep it to yourself and pick up the coins. Yeah, I'm not gonna be edgy McHedgy over here. What am I?
There's a shuffle of nylon as Lieutenant Kitsuragi looks for something in the pot. That's cop 4. I haven't offered to pay because I don't have any money either.
What happens now?
I'm sorry, but he has to pay. I can't let him stay here any longer if he doesn't. If he doesn't have the money by tonight, then...
Officer, maybe you are better off working this from home for now. You live in Jamrock, right? It's not that far away.
I don't remember where my home is. Isn't there somewhere else I can stay around
You
here?
mean somewhere else to run up a huge debt? I don't think so. The union squeezed most places out of business to fund the strike. You're better off home.
I'll see what I can do.
I'm sorry I couldn't help more. You should take this up with your station. I have a shortwave radio in my car, okay? We have to get this investigation started now.
Good luck.
I will pay for those damages, but first things first, let's go upstairs and see if I can't. Maybe he can help me get my. Do I want to show him my room? Oh. Yeah, sure. Fuck it. Let's go. Just make sure that I haven't missed anything up here.
This fan has 2 chain pull switches.
No.
One ends in a
Okay, I can't grab it. What's this? Inspect the victim's body. Report your badge missing. Who made the call reporting the crime? Pay for damages. Then we got our inventory.
Yes?
Tell me about the case. I think you should know that I can't remember anything. Tell me about the
What
case.
do you want to know?
If we're from a different precincts, why are we on the same case? Actually, why would you say mysterious? Why would you say this is a mysterious case?
No, it's not a particularly mysterious case.
Why not?
The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
Supernatural. Nope. White male in his 40s. What more do you need?
I'm relieved that you agree. Anyhow, let's get back to the case. Was there anything else you wanted to know?
Yeah, if we're from different precincts, why are we on the same case?
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
Well, what do you mean?
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
You know what I'm in on? Retrograde amnesia. Do I trust this guy? This guy, he seems all right. Do we trust him with the amnesia thing? And just tell me about it.
It's just stupidity. We shouldn't waste any more time on it. If you want my take, ask me after we've inspected the victim.
All right.
Was there anything else you wanted to know about the case?
I have all I need for now. And he seems very eager. Oh my god, one sec, I just realised this entire thing is
The
fucked.
bed is cold and not particularly inviting.
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night.
No time to rest yet. Okay, let's a go. See if we can't find enough money. Maybe the corpse will have money on it. Ah. You trust him. He's amazing. I will trust him. I will trust him. I do believe him. I was gonna say we want to you know, let's go inspect the body because that's what he seems eager to want to do. Summer door closed for the winter. God damn it. Let's go inspect the body and then we'll speak with him a bit more and maybe I'll let him in on the old amnesia thing. Hello, person. I said hello, person.
The
There we go.
RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
You sound surprised.
We don't see a lot of police around here. That's all.
I have some questions for
course.
you.
What can I help you with?
Who are you exactly?
Me? I am just a gardener.
It was her. It was the gardener. And what are you doing here? Good to meet you, just a gardener. Another question
I
then.
am pleased to meet you too, officer.
We need directions.
Of course. Where to?
What is up? What is up in the north?
There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really.
What's in the east?
The harbor gates. Some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store, too.
Yeah, in the south?
Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably. Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago.
Okay, and one in the west.
It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach.
I'm just looking for a dead body.
Oh, that's right there, in the yard.
She's relieved someone has come for it. Finally.
Thanks.
No problem. Of course. I won't hold you back.
God, that we've left that body out there for like 7 days and she's had to work around it. Poor sod, Jesus. And there's the hole. What's this?
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
Apartment boxing of the young athletes and gym.
All you hear is static, but no one answers the call.
Andrew Orland's hair CSA.
You ring the doorbell, but no. What an ominous name for a hair salon. Doesn't bode well for anyone's hair.
True that, true that. 24-hour window.
You ring the doorbell, but nothing happens.
Fabron's taxi, the rest has been burned off.
Looks like someone has melted half the plastic off with a lighter. The doorbell doesn't work anymore.
East Delta Pinball.
Silence. No one answers your call.
The empty card?
This button looks new, but someone has removed the name card.
Nothing has
Nothing.
happened.
Huh. This button looks new. It's probably not connected yet.
Thanks, Kim. Alright. Let's go back to this body. Oh, shit. Oi! You! Fucking throwing rocks at a dead body.
Kuno's got this.
The boy throwing rocks at a dead body can't be older than 12.
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it. He's almost exquisite in his ugliness, like a gremlin.
You're a goblin.
Oh yeah, Nappa Gumpy, Kuno!
Okay. Hey kid, a word, police business.
Right in the dick, Kuno! Get him right in the dick!
The children ignores you.
Love it in the dick.
Huh.
The boy is sweating profusely. His eyes are like two black holes and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body.
Stop throwing rocks at my crime scene.
Fuck that! Kuno, yeah! Right in the mouthhole!
Shit.
Shits himself.
Okay.
The rake, Kuno! You should throw the rake at him, Kuno!
The fuck? Does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Kim, what should we do?
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces.
What forces?
You will see.
The language these kids are using, pure unfettered id. There will be no reasoning with those creatures.
I don't have time for this.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human.
Hey, Salva,
It's
how's it
swollen
going?
and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like, and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth.
Ugh.
You seem to be holding your breath. A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in, even through your clenched nostrils.
What about his mouth? So this is a corpse that we've left hanging up here for 7 days, apparently. I'm a police officer, and I've had a 2-day bender. I'm doing good, Salva. I'm doing good. How about yourself? How have you been? Been good? God, what is that? Why is it so bad?
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow! Cock's gonna blow, Kuno!
Turn away. Ugh. Can we climb up there? The kid's ladder is rickety but still climbable. Someone is trying to grow herbs in this greenhouse. Ooh. Hey, more magnesium. Hey, and a couple more money. The winch mechanisms have been oxidized for some years. I'm glad to hear that today's been good for you. I'm glad to hear. So what's this on the floor?
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
Let's get an exact count.
Maybe more than 12. No. 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth
What's been
in the
happening?
mud.
Ooh, what's been happening today, Salva? Tell me about it. Go over them one by one.
1. Standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 46. 2. Standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 44. 3. Hobnailed work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 43. 4. Standard work boot, number 45 or 46.
Wait, which is it?
You don't know. It's a miracle you can tell the prints apart as it is. The cold must have preserved them. 5. Another standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 44. 6. An aberration, light as air, even pace, same make of boot, but number 41.
Male or female?
Impossible to tell. Could also have been an adolescent. The gait is undeveloped.
I'm pretty good at this, ain't I?
You're not bad. It's as if the whole world darkens. Everything else has a thin film of unimportance on it, and the tracks burn in the middle of it, in a strange, beautiful way.
I count the rest.
7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot, number 46. But the imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms.
Ah, he's a big boy.
8. And yet another standard work boot, number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole, however. The right sole is smoother, more worn.
How many?
8. 400 million. God, you have the potential to be a right fucking troll. There's 8 of them.
I was pretty off then. I counted 20.
The same guys are going back and forth.
I never got the hang of it. Hyperopia. Do you see anything out of the ordinary?
Heavy one, 200 kilogram imprint.
200? Could it be the combined weight of 2 people, one carrying the other who's tied up? Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built, soon-to-be-dead man.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
Maybe it was a giant. It could have been an extremely obese person. No, yeah, one of them was carrying him over.
Possibly, yes.
But why?
You're thinking, why did they have to carry him?
Yes, they could have used a makeshift stretcher or just march him up to the gallows.
Maybe the victim wasn't conscious.
Even easier to carry on a stretcher, or between two men. Anyway, it's for future consideration. What else can you see?
In aberration, one soul is smoother than the other.
Interesting. Let's name it the Old Soul.
Do you have any idea, Lieutenant?
Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
One of the people we're looking for is a drummer?
No, it's not. Forget I said it. We are not looking for a drummer. Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out the right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right.
If only I had come up with that idea.
He doesn't seem to hear you, looking south toward the traffic jam instead. The machines are silent. The engines are all turned off.
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
Lieutenant writes the information down in his notebook, then reverts to the tracks in the mud. Light step, number 41 shoe.
A woman? Or a kid?
I don't think there's any way to be sure.
Understood. Anything else?
How old do you think these tracks are?
A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
How do you know?
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Havashol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
What do you think happened here?
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed. They all stood in a row here and looked at the tree. Yes, everything fits so well. Carried him over, hoisted him up, watched him hang. This is easy. The lieutenant's eyes narrow. He's thinking to himself.
Either way. What else?
That's it. We've been through all of it.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes.
Let
The
go of
body
my nose
below
without
is
throwing up.
entirely dedicated
Oh,
to that corpse
let's give it a
smell.
shot.
Emitting it is all. The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth. More
No,
instant,
just let it
more
out.
familiar than anything you'd expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
You let it out. Ugh.
You feel a great force ringing from your stomach. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst, until a pool of vomit lies under your feet, and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
God.
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it.
Thanks.
The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
Alright, where do I get ammonia from?
There is Frit nearby, east of the hostel. They usually have a small apothecary. If they don't...
He points to the greenhouse.
There's a greenhouse here, and a gardener with a wheelbarrow on the corner of the whirling in rags. If she works here, she might have something for the smell.
Pretty clever.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
Ooh, what's this?
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material Eternite. It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack.
Why am I looking at this pile? I'm just going to leave it for now. Oh, we can run! We have sprinting capability! What's this? The letters R wears a crown and the ribbon blown a light above descending.
Captain Flame 1490.
Oh, thank you very much for the lurk, Stephen. Flame, I really do appreciate it. Sorry, I just freaking doxed you. Happy to have you here, mate. Street sign reads "Fuck the police." Amazing.
I can't believe it's snowing again.
The young woman watches the falling snow and sighs.
It felt like springtime just a few days ago.
What is this "fuck the police" business?
Excuse me?
She doesn't understand.
She's uncomfortable. Maybe you should drop this line of questioning.
I don't want to make her uncomfortable until I get my ammonia.
She shifts in her seat awkwardly.
My partner told me you may have ammonia. Can I have some?
Sure. I'm done with it.
She takes a small capsule out of her breast pocket and hands it to you.
Go easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
Alright, thank you very much. Items. A pool of ammonia. Yeah. Right, let's see if we can't try and get this corpse down.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated.
Okay. The pissing competition. Apparently there was a pissing match between British and European. Ask him about this in... Do I have to take the ammonia? I'll just have it on me. I just have to have it on me.
There he still is, looking right through. The ammonia only makes it worse. The combination forces tears out of your ducts. The second time, not so much. When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
Oh boy. We are not having a good time getting this corpse down. The ammonia didn't help at all. Spit and say nothing. I think I don't want to be a cop anymore.
Get a hold of yourself.
You feel like the lieutenant pats your back rhythmically.
The weight is reassuring, like a crenel on solid fortification. Pat, pat, pat.
I've seen strong men turn themselves inside out for hours. You are facing tough odds here. Alcohol withdrawal makes it considerably harder.
Why can't I keep it in if I've been a cop my whole life?
I've seen captains puke their guts out. It never gets easier. You never get used to the smell. Every Monday is cadaver day. Throw up, investigate. Throw up, initial autopsy. Throw up, bag it. Then drive to the station. Maybe throw up on the way there if you didn't bag the thing tight enough.
You seem to be fine.
I think I've lost my sense of smell.
A white lie.
Not being hungover helps too. No. This is a two-man assignment because it needs 2 officers to complete. I need your help.
He withdraws his hand and looks you in the eye.
You need to get your shit together.
No. But I want to get my But I don't want to get my shit together. But my shit... but my shit already is together. No, we're gonna be good. We're making this man a better man, we've decided. Okay.
We should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes. It's pretty bad right now.
You've gained a thought. When this dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet and internalize it for special bonuses and effects.
Ooh.
Give it half an hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have another go.
Alright, your shit is apart, and rather than building up a copper human being, it's supposed to be the opposite of that. Together, composed in a small area to achieve a solid level of shit compression. Squeeze your butt cheeks together for 30 minutes. Do something similar with the two hemispheres of your brain. Talk to people. Maybe that will help. Internalize. Volumetric shit compressor. Amazing. Let's try and talk with this one over here.
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think. Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in.
I just want to ask you some questions.
I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
Listen, child, the corpse made me puke twice, and I was wondering why you don't. Why are those strange words you use, girl? Hey, kid. Child, converse with me. Child, converse with me. You there, behind the fence. You there, behind the fence.
You don't want to fuck with me. I got my hands bloody.
The hat drops even lower.
I'm not here, pig. You're not seeing this.
You can still see the top of her hat from behind the fence.
Amazing. No, talking to them ain't gonna work. Some great tectonic force has cracked the pavement like an eggshell.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly...
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
Ah. I do need to speak with you,
yes.
Lieutenant. What was it? Tell me about
me.
You. Yes, you.
I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
We'll work better together. We have more rapport.
That's a fair point. All right. For the good of the investigation, what do you want to know?
You don't look like other people around here. Tell me a secret about yourself. Do you ever talk with yourself? You don't look like the other people around here.
That's because I'm half Seolite, or quarter. My father's father was from Seoul. So was my grandmother, but from my mother's side. It's not an interesting topic.
Okay then.
I don't speak a word of Seolite, and I've never met either one of my grandparents. There is nothing ethnic I can tell you, or anyone else. Good. Let's change the subject.
Tell me about the case
again. What do you
again.
want to know?
Literally anything about it. I can't remember a single thing.
Maybe you can tell me what you do know, to help me narrow it down a bit.
About it, only what you told me before.
Do you want me to brief you?
Yes! That sounds good.
3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
You know anything about the caller?
They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex.
Why would they hide themselves?
There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
Of course, yes, I understand everything now.
Just to be clear, we are police officers. It's our job to find the killer. That's the case. Uncover and arrest the killer.
Right,
Good.
I know everything for now. I think you should know that I can't remember anything.
No response. He's having trouble processing it, believing it even.
I really don't remember anything. There was drinking involved.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
There is a sudden, harsh edge to his voice, like he's tired of hearing about your personal affairs.
I'm afraid this is a medical situation.
Really? You look fine to me.
Bloody hell. Okay, this guy really is just like dead focused on the mission. Okay then.
Focus on other people's troubles, not your own. That is a relief.
Alright, forget
A
it.
moment passes. The lieutenant glances at the sports watch on his wrist.
Alright, let's... Oh, actually, wait, no, pissing match, that was it.
Yes? What do you want to know? No, it's not a particularly mysterious case. The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. I'm really... Anyhow, let's get back to the case.
No, I don't have that
Good.
option yet. Maybe I need to actually get the body down and then I'll be able to do it.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet. This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion. The Caprice Kinema motor carriage. In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Pick up the radio.
The frequency tableau lights up, and a green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens. Radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st Precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Come in, dispatch. Come in, dispatch. Come in, Delta 10. This is Firewalker, copy. Hi, Alice. This is Officer from the 41st Precinct speaking. Nice to meet you.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Could you connect me with the 41st Precinct? I have something I need to report.
Just a second, officer.
Put you on hold and the static crackles softly in bonfire. After a while, you hear an old man greet you from the radio. His ratty voice is oddly familiar.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
Oh, God, they're all French. Ugh.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas. The man uses relay code. You got this. You're a cop, and cops know relay code.
10-4, Station 41. I've got an urgent business, over.
10-4, message received. 10-5, relay message. What's your status? Over.
So just reporting in, over.
10-18, state your message, sir.
I need you to report my badge missing.
10-9, over.
My badge, can't find it anywhere. Basically, it's gone.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
Is it him? What does he want?
Oh boy.
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge? Who lost his badge?
Chester McLean.
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
There's my name. I am Dick Mullen. Dick Mullen. Oh, that's a good one. Someone clip that for me.
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
He says, fighting off laughter.
Dick Mullen is not your name.
Oh.
It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge.
Oh. God damn it.
Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Haha, like I'm the first cop to ever misplace his badge. Can't we just move on? I want to get in the report and be done with.
He says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically.
Oh god damn it. Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
Satellite Officer Vikmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation.
Mullen dicked us.
Fuck you, McLean. Bitch.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
I am. I will
Fuck
find
me.
it.
Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now?
Oh boy.
His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
He asks you to please stop saying he lost his badge.
Why? Did he find it?
Sergeant Orson was wondering if you found your badge yet. Over.
You don't have a comeback. Sorry. It's hard to think like this.
He's not replying. Looks like he's still looking for it.
Shh, god damn. I'm getting cooked. I'm getting cooked in the replies chat. Ah, shit. Enough of this now. I have other things to discuss.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
The animated conversation in the back is making it difficult for him to hear you.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if...
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
Don't have my gun?
No. It's gone. It's not fucking on you.
Oh shit. My gun.
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
Always lose, always win. I've got 50-50. I definitely have my gun. Stop laughing at me.
Lying over the phone, it's easy.
God.
Just say it like it's the truth.
No.
And then it becomes it.
No, of course I didn't lose my gun.
He says he didn't.
Thank God for that. That would have been a nightmare. I don't even want to imagine the poor prick who has to relay that kind of news to the captain. Losing his badge is bad enough. Tell him to find it, and fast. We can't have some gangbanger running around with it.
No, we cannot.
We're all glad to hear you've not lost your gun, officer. You need further assistance. Over.
We die in need of financial assistance.
10-4, I hear you. I don't have the authority to grant your request, but...
What does he want now?
He's asking for money.
Is he fucking kidding?
I don't think he is.
Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all.
Alright, that's a negative on the additional funds, sir. Over.
Alright, I heard you. No funds. We're not going to argue with them. We're not going to get anywhere. They're very combative, clearly.
Anything else, sir? Over.
This might sound odd, but there's personal details I'd like to discuss.
Okay, 10-4, sir. I hear you. Relay your question.
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through.
I need information, not fear.
Be smart about this. Ask if he's there alone.
10-4, sir. I'm not hearing your question.
Hold on. Are you alone in the room? I need some confidential information about myself.
That's a negative, sir. I got 10-12 visitors present here. Over.
I wanted to know if you got my badge's description right in your report. Could you read it to me? Name, rank, date of birth.
What? What is it? He's still.
He wants to verify the information on.
But of course, it says Dick Mullen, High General of the Revacholian Cavalry Force.
God, this guy works with a bunch of assholes. But mind you, from the description, he himself is an asshole, I guess.
Tell him to stop wasting time.
What do you need, sir? Over.
Let's just wrap this up. We'll find our badge.
Understood, sir. Over. Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
What's that fucking mean?
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work.
Take the hand-cranked flashlight. Take the rubber-handled chain cutters. Take the red-tipped pry bar. I'll take the pry bar.
The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand, useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids.
Take the rubber-handled chain
The
cutters.
handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand.
And take the flashlight.
It's robust, weatherproof, and well-made. Police issue, blue.
Okay.
Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss. The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook.
Nope.
Volumetric ship compressor. Bizarre scientific news from Revachol West today.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
Has been observed at a pressure of around
Why, Flay?
495
Why?
gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit singularity lasts.
We haven't got any points right now, but need to pry the damages you caused in the whirling rags. We will do that. Yeah, we need to find our gun. That's vital. See, a bit of time's passed. Can we go back to the body? Let's give this another go. Could still hear pelting it.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell.
Oh, we got a higher chance of doing it now.
It does now.
I swear, if I fell for a third time, I'm gonna blow a gasket.
As you breathe in, the odor comes over you. It's a smell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
Do they always do that?
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enameled boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins.
Matt told you
and
to.
blotched
Makes
by
sense. Now would be something that the
A
CEO
fading
would
web
tell
of
you to do.
tattoos covers
Amazing.
his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Why? I mean, I can see why they left the boots, given how, like, you know, thick they are. I'm guessing they're like armored.
The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast 2. The decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you. Out of place somehow.
They look out of place. They look like power armor boots.
These are clearly not
Of
boots.
course.
They're armor. Possibly part of a larger set.
Stripped off.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are Sabatons, not boots.
Sabaton's best band. Best band mention. I won't do it again this stream, maybe. I should fucking well hope not. What kind of armor is this exactly?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
Where?
Under the heel. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
Where's the rest of it? Scavenged by the locals?
Piece by piece. He's been out here for 7 days. It would be odd if they didn't. We should keep a lookout for these pieces. The armor could yield information.
True that, true that.
Maybe he'll know something.
He goes towards Kuno. Maybe he was just wearing these boots and there is no rest of the armor. Nah, unlikely. Understood.
The Sabatons dangle off the man's decaying form. Ageless and synthetic. A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup.
Sounds fragile.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether. Like whirls of floorboards. The design looks organic, influenced by highly resistant wood materials, like lignum vitae and ebony perhaps.
Lignum balls. God, I'm not mature. What does this remind me of?
If trees were made of porcelain, this is what their cross-sections would look like.
Run your fingers over the lines.
The smooth, glossy surface fractures into ever more intricate interconnections, peaking on the right Sabaton, where you notice. The whirls are in the shape of a letter and number combination. E50, 100, 1000.
Ah, there's a serial number on the right Sabaton.
Good. Can you read it to me?
E50, 100, 1000.
We have a make and a number. That's something. We can use the radio in my kinema when we're done. Either station can chase it for us.
I'm going with your station. My station fucking sucks. How could this man afford such expensive hardware?
That's for us to find out. My initial report on the area suggests he was a security guard for the harbor company. But that's just hearsay.
Looks like pretty advanced for a security guard.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
Do you want to try and pull the boots off? I imagine if they're still on, someone has, you know, tried and failed to do that. And I do 7-day rotting. I don't really want to... Oh, this is going to be gross, but I'm going to try it.
The stench fills your nostrils. As you push downward,
Stop!
Royce is sharp. He looks at you with the boot under your arm.
Pig's gonna pull his head off.
Yeah.
Brutal!
No, this is a bad idea. Yeah, just let go of the boot.
What's wrong with you, asshole? Why is he letting...
I don't know, baby. I don't know why he's such a...
Fucking hell, man.
Officer, if I may ask, what were you trying to achieve by putting on the deceased foot?
the cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue. An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart.
That map of the night sky, is that a microelectronic system? It's a map. Is this a national pattern?
Of no nation that I know of. If anything, it reminds me of religious illumination, last or penultimate century. Men who live harsh lives often turn to innocentic worship. But which one? I see no trace of a humanoid figure.
No, we're missing something here.
I agree.
Sudden ring fills the air as Lieutenant pulls down the zipper on his orange jacket.
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
I'll let the lieutenant work.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
2 metal capped ampoules and clicks them into place on the side of the apparatus. A thin slot shines there.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
Points the camera at the corpse, peering into it. The lens needs adjusting. Then...
a sound. A shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
Core.
In case we need it.
Yeah, cool machine.
Yes. It is pretty cool, isn't it?
I wonder what we need this photo for. Well, I know why we need the photo. It's so we've got something to refer to later and give to the station.
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter. To us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
Okay, later about the corpse smell.
Sure. Just don't lose it.
I'm not losing it. I've lost my badge. I've lost my gun. You think I'm gonna lose this photo? Not a fucking chance. Not a fucking chance, man. I ain't letting go of anything.
The glossy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms.
Ugh.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
Squint and take a step back.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. This is a trick. You've done it before. Pink is where the blood settled in the first hours post-mortem. You can use it to see if the corpse has been tampered with. Does his position at the time of death match the discoloration? Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
His face and hands are pink. Thighs too.
I see it. His neck too. The lividity goes right up his chin. We have good, well-pronounced discoloration here.
The monster comes back into focus. An explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
I want those boots.
So, what do you think?
I think he's dead. No shit. I think he was upright after death. His hands, feet, and neck are discolored. Cover your nose. Something is coming out of him. He's beaten up. See the bruises?
I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Yeah, fucking kids.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
I dislike you, Kuno.
It means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
I have a saw. I think he was upright after death. His hands, feet, and neck are discolored.
Agreed. Especially on the neck. The belt acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis supports a hanging.
Could it still be he was moved after death?
There's always a chance. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you, decomposing.
How do we get him down?
We should have a look at that belt before we even consider taking him down. It looks worrisome.
The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. This is a steel-reinforced cargo lashing.
I was going to say, that doesn't look like a
Big
thing
brother
belt. That
of the
looks...
regular cargo
Yeah.
belt. It's used for tying cargo under 6-rotor airships.
Don't ask me how I know, but this is a lashing belt used for airlifting cargo.
Airlifting? I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them.
Apparently, this is the reinforced kind for air transport. My brain tells me so.
The local harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around. I get the sense they use whatever was on hand, without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
I sure wanted him to stay up there. The rope is reinforced with steel wiring.
I was afraid it would be. Thin steel wiring, parallel strands. This makes getting him down more problematic than I had assumed.
I'm assuming dock workers from the harbour did it?
I'm still approaching this as a lynching, yes. Motivated by the ongoing strike. You?
Don't ask me, I'm just lumbering from one moment to the next. It feels like it was something else. No, it makes sense, believably mundane.
70% of the cases I get are just filling in the blanks on the initial report. This belt worries me.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt, limbs limp and torso covered in tattoos.
We've looked at the belt. Now how do we get him down?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
I'll have a look first.
The
Well, the only thing is the
slowly
eyes,
twists.
but...
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
Tell me, who are you, dead man?
I'm gone.
Oh shit, were you fucking... necromancer? What's the name of those people that talk to the dead? What are they called? Chat, what are they called? Psychic? No, who's the people that talk to the dead? But who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
There's nothing funny about you. You are now. But who were you when you were alive? There's something funny about you.
There is nothing funny about jokes either.
Who were you when you were alive?
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
Clairvoyance. Thank you very much, Flame. That's what I'm thinking of. I have another question for you.
Go ahead, Gobbo.
Gobbo! Hey! He knows who we are. See? This is a man of culture, whoever this is hanging up here. I can't see him having done anything wrong whatsoever. And I'm going to be eating those words when later on we find out that he was a mass murderer or something like that. Or a horrible, horrible individual. Or as he puts it, a motherfucker. But he's called me a gobbo. Or a cobbo. But you know what? I'm going to say it's gobbo because... close enough.
Into the wild pale yonder.
Generally is psychics. Fair enough. Hold on, just moving my chair over a little bit. There we go. The wheels on this thing, not very good. It doesn't help when they're on carpet. Where is that?
In the past. Way out in the west.
What is happening?
What do you mean?
I'm talking to you.
It's the power of your...
Black sulfur liquid starts bubbling on his lips.
Imagination.
Ah, we're crazy.
Go ahead. Ask me more questions.
Why do
You fucking love questions.
Why do I love questions so much?
Because you're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Yeah, give me more questions.
Here you go, you loony.
Is my name Rooney?
Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
Of course not. The name is Raphael Ambrosius Costia. I refuse. I'm not using that name. I hate it. Rooney is obviously not who I am.
Between you and me, your name is probably Harry.
Could I really be Harry?
You can be anything you want, brother Corpo.
Why do I feel like I've forgotten something terrible?
Because you have.
Oh God, I hate you. You stink, and you're boring.
Do I remind you of someone?
A child born with Muller's disease, harlequinism, grown up miraculously.
Baby affected with harlequinism.
You sure wriggled out of that one? Coppellini.
Hi, Harry. Guess my name's Harry.
Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
I have something I need to know, Corpse Man. No, that's it. Get him down.
The steel reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt.
He doesn't actually think the challenge is unique. He thinks it's frustrating, annoying, and harder than he thought.
Oh, we got an old bot in chat. Let's give that one the old ban. No. I don't have permission to ban. Even as a moderator, that's amazing. Oh no, there it is. There we go. Ain't dealing with that in here.
The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting the airship strength material.
Maybe we could shoot him down. Seems like a lot of hassle. Let's not do it. Saw the branch?
Climb up there and saw the branch?
Yeah. It seems dangerous.
There has to be a less risky way, with less falling down of trees.
Maybe we could shoot him down. Maybe we can ask for help from the harbour.
I was really hoping we wouldn't. The Union appeared to be suspect in this case. It seems like a dangerous route to go down.
Let's reconsider.
But what other options? The corpse twists on the belt, like chicken on a skewer.
Shoot him down.
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot!
How?
Where the buckle ties the rope to the branch. That's a good spot to aim.
There, the buckle holds the belt together.
Where? Ah, yes, I see. If the shot hits that, there might be a chance to release the belt.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
Mod me so I can do it. I should probably mod you. I don't know why we haven't done that yet, but it's alright. I've got it done. Go and bug Nix about that.
They'll miss! The pigs will miss Kuno!
Take the shot, Lieutenant. What's the worst thing that could happen?
I'll blow his head off.
Take it! Take the shot!
Yeah, take the shot. Kuno wants some of that shit.
Silence. With his elbow sharp and produces a lightweight firearm.
Nope,
He
there we
drops
go.
a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks. That's a Kiel A9090 Armistice, mass-produced muzzle loader, ascetic, frugal, one of the most common firearms in the world. He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
Easy does it, partner.
He's gonna fucking
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
fucking idiot! Mukabat asshole!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
It's okay, man.
Kuno's sorry too. Kuno feels.
The lieutenant doesn't say a word.
I hate Kuno. I'm gonna
just
fucking
looks
shoot
at the
this
gun
kid.
in his hand.
No, we are lucky as it is. We didn't break anything, and the victim remains uncompromised. Any more mistakes could put us in an unfortunate position with the locals. We have eyes on us. I didn't do us any favors with that. I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
Do I want to try? Does the gun take dex? Because if the gun takes dex... oh, no. We have to get help from the harbor.
Okay. They do have the tools and the men. And since it looks like they put him there...
They can get him down too.
Okay. Let's do it in the lousy, dangerous way.
How do we get inside the harbor?
From the gates, by negotiating or fighting. I'm unenthusiastic about fighting. Or we can try to find some secret third path.
To the gates. Let's negotiate.
Let's get it then. Before we do that though, you little shit.
Can't you see I'm throwing rocks?
Look, I have questions for you.
Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me
Hijo
what you
cabrón,
got.
puta, que mierda tú eres.
Irregular speech patterns. Overconfidence. Could this kid be on drugs? This warrants further investigation into this Kuno.
Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it?
It's in the greenhouse over there.
Dunno. Kiptas gardener used to work there.
Kipt is a pejorative term used to describe people of South Seminese or Areopagite descent. It used to be a common first name among the Areopagites of Ilmara. Not so much anymore.
You mean the young woman by the whirling in rags? That gardener?
Look, Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit.
Yanai nods as if agreeing with himself.
Yeah, her. What was she doing in the greenhouse in March anyway? What kind of gardening is done in March?
I should ask her about that.
Yes, it seems suspicious. You don't like things being like that. Suspicious.
The ladder ever climbed it?
Look at that fucking shit. You're trying to get Kuno killed.
So you would say the ladder is unclimbable?
Fuck does Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking acrobat.
The lieutenant takes a quick note in his...
It's a trap, Kuno! Don't climb it, Kuno!
Kuno, there's a stack of Eternite back there.
That's just some shit roofing gimps left behind. Lazy dinks.
He's hiding something.
You hiding something?
Pig, if Kuno was hiding something, it would be hidden.
He says with exaggerated confidence.
But it is not hidden, is it, sire? You picked up on it. You should examine the pile of roofing material again.
I will, brain.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Gotta ask, who is Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, pig?
It's always Kuno, never I. Clearly the kid's using the third-person perspective as a shield.
Interesting. You've referred to yourself in the third person to distance yourself from the situation?
Kuno doesn't do that smart shit. Don't throw that bullshit at Kuno. Kuno knows you're lying. Trying to get Kuno hooked on the book
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you!
The thing behind the fence starts squealing, shrill and violent like fire alarm.
Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Rape!
The sound gets louder as the child shouts at the window overlooking the yard.
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
Just answer the questions.
Help! He's digging his dick out!
Escalate, Kuno! His dick is out!
Pigs in here, Kuno! Somebody, please!
How did we get here? How did this happen? This makes no sense. There may still be a way out. Just appeal to his reason.
Don't punch him. It's a bad idea. What is a 6-year-old? Oh god. Physically challenge him, shut him down. I'm not gonna... I want to. Oh, I want to. I want to punch the child. We won't punch the child, though. We need the dock workers to come here and help us, so we need to be nice with the locals. You high right now?
Help! Misters, help! He's flashing Kuno! He's showing his genitals! If you don't help Kuno now, it'll be too late!
God, what is this kid?
Look.
For emphasis, a ghost is saying this. A shit-eating psychopathic ghost with an ace up his sleeve.
I know you wanted to hit me. You got that I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up look that Kuno's dad gets. The murder look. The rage look.
Relax. He can't read your mind. He doesn't know you were thinking that.
How do you know that? You can't see inside my head. A whisper, can you read my mind, Kuno?
I can. Kuno can smell that violent shit. I know what you were thinking. I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up. I'm gonna shut his shit down. You know what? You should have hit the Kuno. You're nothing. You're a joke to Kuno. Kuno laughs at you. King Kuno!
I should have punched him.
Kuno turned you into his prison, bitch! You're gonna be in this shit with Kuno!
No, you're not. We can just leave.
Bitch, you're gonna be in this shit with Kuno forever!
A peepo is a type of hat, by the way.
That's Peeper.
You don't talk to me about my fucking peeper! You don't know where I come from! You're just Kuno's bottom bitch!
Whatever. I had some questions about the crime scene.
Okay. Kuno is kind to his bitch. Ask your questions, but remember, this changes shit.
Click, 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 click!
Shitload pig. Watch.
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno!
If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
The usual being, have you seen anything out of the ordinary? Or have you seen anything suspicious?
We know he already did that. Do you know how he got up there?
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
So you didn't see it happening.
You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional. I don't know. Some fucking... Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
Cyberpunk themes in the background. Wake the fuck up, Kuno. You got a city to burn.
There is no Night City anywhere. That sounds like the name of a city in some
Oh, I
science
referenced
fiction
itself. Look at that. Oh, it's Night City.
Kuno gives this info out on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know. Kuno didn't smoke the gimp. if that's what you meant.
Thanks, Kuno. That's one name you can now cross off the list.
You never seen anyone suspicious, right? He's just gonna say us.
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the
Yeah,
dirt.
fucking hell, I knew that one was
pretty
coming.
fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty Kuno.
Looks like you're a faggoty now, whatever that means. The suspicious question doesn't really work in antagonistic situations.
Where's the rest of his armor?
Kuno doesn't give a shit about the armor.
How come?
Kuno's fuck-gimp's got one big thing wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant.
A mutant?
Look at him. Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man. Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away.
What do you mean you threw it away?
Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big. Kuno kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style. That shit means nothing to Kuno.
You threw it in the sea?
Yeah, that shit means nothing to Kuno. Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk. You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gate.
What do you mean the troubadour?
Yeah, cock in boot. You know that jolly union cow fucker? Came around talking about cows or some shit? Came around pretending like he cares about cows?
I fucking hate this kid so much. God, what a dick. Okay.
So yeah, he's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows. Trying to catch a peep at Kuno's armor. Go to the gate. Ask him yourself.
Curious, my liege. Why did Kuno feed you this information?
You're just telling me this out of the kindness of your heart, Kuno.
Yeah, Kuno's doing charity today. Kuno Day. Kuno feels sorry for you two loser pigs. Kuno's doing pity now.
I'm gonna shoot him.
Still, seems suspicious. He may have it in for that guy. Or you may be paranoid. That is also a possibility, sire.
I already know you do that. More on this
You're
later.
testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
I hope you explode. Fucking hell's bells. Where is the rest of the armor? Go to the harbour gates. Ask the Jolly Mask about the armor. Use Kim's shockwave to run the serial number. Ask around about tattoos, possible meaning. Access the harbour and ask for Everett Claire's help. I ain't talking. I'm done with these fucks.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite. Because it's nice and orderly, well-laid pallets, rhythmic pattern, calms your mind. Mammals like this stuff.
Why are we blowing up? What do you mean blowing up?
An inconspicuous pile. It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing.
I really just want to fucking deck this kid with a crowbar. We won't though. Let's go back inside, see if we can't grab our tie yet. Oh, actually, hold on. You.
Hello, sweetie.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
Does that mean you like me? Who's Sweetie?
Why, you are, officer.
I'm not Sweetie, look at me.
You're a handsome man, officer, with your mustache and your chiseled jaw and that silly dimple on your chin.
That stupid Dimple has only brought me suffering. Dimple or not, I'm a bitter man. The years have taken their toll.
Take heart, officer. You're still a man in your prime. You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself. I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
This Lena is wacky enough for the Motley Crew. Hire her on the spot.
God, I wish I could. You've noticed, but I don't know where I am or what I'm doing or anything.
Yes, officer. You look rather dazed. Like a stunned fox. But surely things can't be that bad.
I hope you're right. I hope it's not too bad.
You know where we are, right? That's right. In a hostel called the Whirling in Rags, to be precise.
Honestly, I don't know the diddly squat about Revachol. What kind of place is this?
How would I even begin to tell you? Revachol is the most beautiful city in the world. We're fortunate to be here, you and I. I haven't seen very many other cities personally, but everyone says so. Revachol is a rare jewel. This city used to rule the world. Speaking of history, you know what year it is, yes?
Spring of 51.
That's right, dear. How splendid. Here, take this pen. Knowledge should always be rewarded.
You imagine just like you start a conversation with a random person. What year is it? 2025. Ah, mate, have this pen.
Her relief is palpable. She was getting pretty worried about you there, but now she relaxes her shoulders.
I can tell that this is taxing for you, so I'll just ask one more question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government?
Traverse the plains of steed, civilization cowers before us. We are governed by intelligent machines that perform calculations to determine the freeze market used to control people's minds and decide our perception of reality, considering our worldview. COP. We are living under the COP regime. I'd like to think it's the dictatorship of the proletariat, but something tells me it's not.
Oh, sweetie. It's really not. There used to be people who thought that way. Other people who wanted those things, but they all went extinct. Revachol is a zone of control led by an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition. We have almost no government of our own, and certainly no dictatorship of the proletariat.
But they still have cops.
How come you are cops?
Oh dear. And you were doing so well. There aren't any cops in Revachol, not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a
I
complicated
know, the dock
matter
workers
since
are
the
more or less
revolution.
the cops at this point.
But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone.
She's scared now. She's realized you really are brain damaged.
A defeat, I'm afraid. The people of this archipelago tried to build something new, something different. The rest of the world didn't like it, so they came and ended it. This was 42 years ago. It has something to do with everything. I really don't know how to explain it better.
So how did I do?
You were doing quite well up until the end there. It does look like you're having trouble remembering things. History and places. Remembering reality in a word. It's very odd.
It's almost like I'm exploring the world for the first time in some kind of video game.
A sigh. The lieutenant buries his nose in his notebook.
God damn it, Kim.
But maybe a fresh set of eyes is what the world needs. And while I'm no doctor, such bouts of amnesia are often temporary, so I wouldn't worry too much.
Who could tell me more?
Someone more educated in sweeping matters. Maybe?
No. I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a detective.
Oh, fuck you, Kim.
Of course. Then I don't know.
Sweetie needs
Someone
money.
rich,
Do
maybe?
sweeties get money?
Wealthy people are educated.
No.
Though I don't know where you would find a wealthy person in Martinez.
I've got to
Of
get
course,
going now.
dear.
Has this guy gotten up that was over here? Oh.
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
No, I'm not drinking.
Oh, excuse me. Do you have something better to do than lust for sweet syrupy rum and lemonade? With a twist of lemon? Maybe lime? Maybe who cares? Just rum?
No.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it. But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
Up on Marvel Hill. I don't know, near, south maybe?
You don't really know, do you?
I don't. Does this mean I'm homeless? Only a vague blackened image.
A vague blackened image doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
Could I trace the way back somehow to the exact street, the exact number on a building?
You can try. Run some addresses in your head when you get the time. Maybe a street or an apartment will appear.
Skill point to unlock a new slot. Where do I see my skill points? Oh, there, I see. Let's unlock that. Sure, why not? There we go. Let this guy up now.
The worker is in a deep slumber. The worker continues to nap.
Well, fuck you then. Stay asleep.
This fan has 2 chain pull switches.
Still can't
One
grab the
ends in
tie.
a tiny fan,
Ugh.
the other in a light bulb. This fan has 2. A terrible mistake. Turn the lights off.
Bring it on.
Your eyes burn with photosensitivity. It's not good.
Leave it on because that might help us. Yeah, there's the broken window.
stands broken in its frame. Cold, the shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside. A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent. More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after. It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture.
It was my
the
shoe.
you found on the balcony
Yeah.
fits the hole almost as well as your foot. It would have also been heavy enough if thrown. Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe. Pretty much. But hey, not that it will keep you warm at night.
I can tell why this guy's so fucking pissed off with me, in all honesty. Are we winning yet? We're kind of not winning in the slightest.
Kim also tries not to look at the pile of taped viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore.
I'm sorry for this.
No problem, officer.
Yeah, we're leaving. Don't worry, Kim. I'm sorry I brought you into this.
The door is closed.
No, I know she's in there. I'm not doing this with Kim here. Is this open yet? Nope. No, let's get out of here. Right, let's question this woman about the greenhouse.
Hello again, officer.
Doing that
How are
greenhouse in
things?
March.
Well, this might be the last snow we get. At least I hope so. Snow has nutrients in it. Helps everything green up in the spring. At least that's what my grandma always told me.
Yes, think about the cute grandma, not the weird snow. Stop looking at her. Look around. What do you see?
Traffic jam.
That's right. And the canal, the bookstore, the harbour gates. This is a great vantage point for keeping an eye on you.
No, of course not. I don't understand what this is about. The kid did this, right? The red-haired rat? Can't say a sentence without or kipped. He's always giving me trouble.
Yeah, I was talking to him.
Maybe you shouldn't be. I mean, you do your job, but that kid is beyond help. And he certainly won't help you.
You've been resting here for quite a while, haven't you?
Yes, I'm tired.
I understand. The RCM isn't welcome here, and the locals want to keep an eye on us.
There's silence, the smallest of smiles.
That's okay, miss. Do what you have to do. I think we're done here. Let's go.
You did what you are, Lena encouraged you to ask I was explaining well. Yeah. Oh wait, what was that? Never did speak with you. We'll speak to you in a second, but first let's do the serial
Inside,
number.
You see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and...
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
To Sylvie, she may have reported a murder.
Sure, officer. What's the number? And the make of the armor, if you know it.
Fairweather T. VE.
Got it. I'll contact the ICP database immediately. Call back tomorrow. Hopefully they'll have dug up something useful by then.
The International Collaboration Police, ICP, is an inter-Isolari law enforcement service, the crown jewel in the moral intern diadem, alongside EPIS and the coalition government.
I need you to contact me to a civilian, Sylvie. She may have reported a murder.
Of course. What is her number, officer?
Kim, didn't Garrett give you Sylvie's number?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Give it a minute. She might be busy at the moment. Takes a bit to get to the phone.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you.
Wonderful.
Yes, hello?
Sylvie, I believe we've met before. This is me, detective from Welling in Rags.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
There is no resentment in her tone. She wants you to ask her out. No question about it.
Jesus Christ. Have you seen my, You quit your job at the Whirling? Why?
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Why not?
Wait, why are you comfortable discussing it with me?
Let's just say I left because I needed to get away from someone.
Did you leave because of Garter?
What? No, why would you even think that?
He told me he asked you out. Are you saying it didn't happen?
Please, don't bring Gar into this. It's none of your business. I already said I don't want to talk about this. You're messing everything up again.
Have you seen my badge?
Yes, I know who you are. You're a police officer. The law.
This exact conversation has happened before. Establishing authority before this young girl seems to have been important to you in the past. Don't go there again.
My badge is missing. Have you seen it anywhere?
Oh, no, I haven't, sorry.
Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours?
Not my uniform, dude. God, I should really look into that. Kim doesn't have a uniform and he seems real to me.
He's in plain clothes, voluntarily. It's different from not knowing where your uniform is. There are officers who wear the signature Perseus black uniforms to the highest ranks in the RCM and end up buried in them as well. Others do it more casually. Looks like you're one of them.
You want to grab a cup of coffee with me sometime?
No, absolutely not.
Yeah, I could have figured. Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
Do you know who made that call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
So the Union has a phone, and there's one further down the coast. Got it.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
Yeah, go on.
I think that's everything.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Why does she seem angry with you?
No, she doesn't have a problem with you. It must be someone else she's angry about. Some other guy. Like God.
Okay, but I am a guy. Sure it isn't about me?
Trust me, you wouldn't want to be the guy here.
We're the guy.
You know how it is.
We're 100% the guy.
Yak, nag. No, you're the guy. You're Lieutenant Love, matchmaker extraordinaire. Help the poor girl out, lest she turns into a spinster.
I'm happy to help, but maybe I could do it without all the internalized misogyny. Yeah, actually, you know what? I'll take that one.
Misogyny? I'm just telling things the way they are. Can't a man be honest in his own head anymore? You have to act, Lieutenant Love. You have to calm that hysteric down. Tell it you've got everything under control. Then go and have a little boys' talk with God. Think you can do that, Lieutenant Love?
No, I don't want. I don't.
You're just a gimp. What? You want to be
Nope,
more
we're not doing this.
empathetic?
Call was terminated by the other party. Anything else, officer?
I'm done.
57th, over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers.
God, that was awkward. This character's a fucking wreck. Right.
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
Oh, that's a nice song.
A simple little cadence. He seems to be making it up as he goes.
From another planet. Hey there.
What's going on here?
It's the jam, my man.
What's the jam?
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days.
So how long have you been here?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Oh, hold on, I've just messed up my headphones. Oh, there we go. God, these things are falling apart. I can't roll with it.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already. So tell me, what do you need?
I'm hanging behind the hostel there.
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff.
No mind
The
then.
man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Tell me about this strike.
It's like, whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands. No way in or out.
What's the union demanding?
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like, a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
Ah, yes, from the Wild Pines. We'll meet her soon enough, I'm sure.
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
He doesn't blame them, but he's not on their side. That's for sure.
Anything else I should know?
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do.
All of who?
Us lorry drivers. Camionneurs. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really. Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
Man of culture here.
What's better than chasing transient pleasures? The more transient, the better. When one's ended, you can get onto the next one.
Any smokes on you?
Nope. Don't smoke. Some of the other drivers do, though. There's still a few around, waiting for the jam to disperse.
Yup. Nothing wrong with that statement. Your senses have nothing to add. You'll have to ask around elsewhere.
You could also check the kiosk down the street. Frit. With 3 T's. Rebishaw's weird.
Okay, this was some change for a working stiff.
Huh? Oh. No, I ain't got any money. They don't want to pay for unfinished work.
The
who? Bosses, man. Makes sense. It sucks is what it does.
You're hauling anyways.
High-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Relax. He's merely joking.
I've always wanted a friend in the underworld.
Ha! No, I'm joking, my man. Found runs a nice, clean business. This haul of cargo is mostly sporting goods. You know, tracksuits and that kind of thing.
Ah, so it's going to, East Europe.
They usually get shipped to Grad and the Occident. Though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically.
I'm good.
Don't be a stranger.
Humanox covers the truck. Hello.
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. The photo, an ambrotype from the turn of the century, as golden as her smile. No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
That's very rude of me.
Wait. She's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone.
Why?
Why? I just told you why.
Yeah, he is right. No, he is absolutely right, but you never know with this kind of stuff. Oh, hello. Ooh. Cash. God, these cars have got some funky designs to them. Built like a British shithouse, aren't you?
We have a right to work!
Towards the harbour gates, his voice in the loudest of the lot and oddly screechy for a man his size.
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
The broad-shouldered alpha male turns to you. He's a full head taller than everybody else here.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
No.
Good. We're fighting for a cause here. Right to work! Right to work! Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence. Rights of people. Rights of workers. To have gainful employment. To make a salary. And feed their families.
Yeah, that's fair.
His manner of speaking is wooden, the tone of voice bland and uninspired, almost as if compiling replies from a set of learned phrases.
Maybe you should ask them the questions, like why we're not allowed to make a living here. Shame on you! We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
So do we, Scott.
Right, well, we know who the strikebreakers are. They're the lorry drivers, right?
Have fun. Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. I'm trying to meet their fat boss. I know nothing about a murder.
Absolutely
Wouldn't
nothing.
put it past these harbor bugs. They'd do anything to stay alive. Right to work! It's shameful. Cops doing nothing. You should bring backup. Open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime.
That really isn't my area of
We
expertise.
are not picking a side in this, just pity.
Let us work!
Yeah, I'm out. I want none of this shit. More money. My goblin senses are tingling.
Welcome to Revachol.
This remarking is addressed to you. Is addressed to the lieutenant.
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago. Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
No, you tell him, Kim.
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
What he means is, fixation on the Revacholian nation makes it harder for Revachol to actually attain self-determination.
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Revachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Yeah, you tell him, Kim.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Fucking A, Kim, I've got your back. Give the lieutenant a punch on the shoulder. I think we learned something here, smile at the lorryman. Now that you're settled, we have a couple questions. Fucking...
You two make a cute couple. You know that?
Fuck you.
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Whatever you say, officers.
What are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
You trying to pick up?
Apples.
Oh, they're fucked, mate.
Apples is exactly the kind of thing you'd say if you had something to hide.
That's a cover story to me.
Look, as detective, I come from a long line of lorrymen. We got ancient rights and privileges. Oh, I'm here to pick up a load of fucking apples, man. Just regular Koiko picked apples.
Koiko may be another derogative. For a person from Grad, you think.
So you grow apples in Grad?
Yep, it's one of their main exports. They grow them down South Yekokata. A beautiful place. Got great scenic vistas.
In fact, Yekokata is a desolate wasteland whose name literally translates to Zone of Ecological Catastrophe.
Oh, so
it
it's Spain.
features no scenic vistas and supports virtually no plant or animal life.
Yeah? Says who?
Zone of... It's literally in the name.
Then, I guess they grow apples somewhere else. You can never really tell with those Koikos. They're everywhere, except their own homes.
He means the people living in Grad.
Yeah, you know, Gradniks, Gradvolk, those degenerates from Grad.
Why the word Koiko?
Cause that's what they're all called. Koiko Pichik, Loslav Koiko, Koikovic someone. Low self-esteem, those guys have. Mind you, they look Occidental, but they're not really.
Ah, so it's an ethnic slur.
Hey, if the name and description fit by the very grace of nature, who am I to say otherwise?
So, can I see the apples?
Did you miss the part where I said they aren't here yet? Besides, even if I did have some, I wouldn't go putting my nose in them, huh?
Relax. You've got all you can get here. He probably doesn't even know what he's hauling, even if it is something unsavory. So he'd remain unaccountable.
Got a smoke?
No.
Right, bastard.
He's got a smoke right there, in his fucking hand. Snatch that shit out of his fat fingers. You need it after listening to his garbage.
You're smoking one right now.
It's my last one.
You're hiding smokes from me?
Why would I do that? I'm an honest man.
He puts out the cigarette and flicks a tiny stub towards the street. Cool, cool, cool. Rub your hand together. I changed my mind anyway.
I bet. Sorry I couldn't be of any help.
What are the rights and privileges of lorrymen?
Oh yeah, they're a big deal. My great-grandfather was a carter, had a royal license and everything. We've tried to hold on to our privileges.
Hold on, what's a carter?
Someone with a cart. What did you think it was? That's how deep into history our thing reaches. Before machines.
And that's a privilege.
Sure fucking is. We have a guild and everything, huh? Very ancient. Very prestigious.
So you're in a Carter's Guild?
Goddamn right. They've been trying to fuck us out of our heritage in the name of profit. But when they try to replace us, they'll regret it. Trusting street thugs with their goods is going to fuck them right up the ass. Mark my words. Generations of practice ain't no laughing matter.
Alright. We're done for now. Jump Jams, a popular masculine mag, a glossy magazine, most able-bodied men. That's the Whirling Rags, okay.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister. Their logo is the Bloodless Rose. Pure white, untouched by harm.
Just ask me if you need anything from St. Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
Ah. No, we're not going to buy anything right now.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
What's this machine?
Oh, that's the tear machine.
Yes, but what is it?
It's a machine for tear. You know, you find tear outside, like bottles or whatever, and put it in the machine, then it gives you money.
How do I pick up the tear from the tear machine?
You need a bag, I guess. We used to have some, but we gave them all out, so... Feel free to use it if you find a bag, though. I'm sure there are some out there. Somewhere.
Interesting.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
What's that magazine she's reading?
What magazine are you reading?
You mean this? This is Pop Stars.
Ah, Jesus fucking Christ! God damn it, Flame!
It's not for sale.
Every time. I'm not gonna do it again this stream. That'll be a nice stream. Freaking.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
What is this fashion police feature? Point to the cover. Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you. Stupid famous people. Forget about all that. What is this fashion police feature?
It's where they rate different outfits famous people wear. It's kind of funny. They're kind of mean. It's about who's the most stylish.
I bet you haven't taken the price.
No. I don't like it. I hate it.
We are not the fashion police. We're the real police.
Alright, mate, I'm just having a laugh. You said maybe. Yeah, you know, I thought maybe meant a bit more to you than, you know, what it actually is. But hey, just blow my ears out, why don't you?
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
Can you tell me more and think about the dead body?
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
What do you think happened?
I don't...
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
Okay.
Thanks for your help. I'm not gonna bother you anymore. She just wants to do her job. I ain't gonna bother the poor girl. Just walking around with a crowbar in my hand. Jesus Christ.
Scab?
Johnny Ice telling his head.
You're hazy on the notion of a scab. Smells like politics, though. Maybe it's got something to do with the flask he reaches for from time to time.
Not exactly as a
They're
scam.
kind of a worm, content with mere survival. They come, they want to do our job for shittier pay, screwing over both themselves and us. Everybody loses.
You don't seem to like them much.
Gotta be bloody stupid or freaking evil to scab. Or I guess scared maybe. But scared of what? Of who? Personally, I'd rather beg than scab. If the gentleman shouting on the street came begging, maybe they'd have gotten something.
Have you tried talking to them?
We've explained the matters, but they don't listen. This lot would be reasonable and go home if the big guy wasn't riling them up all the time.
Big guy. He means the leader of the scabs.
A scam cop.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, "Let us cop for less money."
Yeah, who'd imagine that? Imagine that.
Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
You're the man in the boots in the gate. Kuna said you know about the armor.
The little boy had it good on his promise. To get me into trouble. To sick the pigs on me. Pardon the choice of words. Not mine.
What happened?
I was asked to look into that armor situation. Official Union probe, you know. Track it down, see who took it.
Did you?
At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike. Buy us a few more days under the sun, you know? So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch. He's got eyes everywhere, the cops in his pocket, and he's the king of Jamrock. Serves me right for doing menial footwork. I dropped that probe right then and there, and it still got me into trouble. One bad move is all it takes.
Probe into the armor, what did you learn?
I learned that people don't want to talk to a drunk Union man about some armor.
What else?
Not much. Technical stuff mostly. That was the interesting part.
What sort of technical stuff?
I did some research into this armadura. Let's say I have friends at the library. I didn't get into the material science, just how it comes off.
How does it come off?
In parts. 4 in total. The helmet was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea. I believe him. The boots were still on the guy. So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing. The gauntlets and the cuirass. This is where I left off. Too much hassle. More like a job for some militia.
What are the leggings?
Oh, they're just gone. They don't exist anymore, if they ever did at all. Forget about them. I did.
All of the... Yeah, I'm gonna find all the pieces.
All of it? There are junior officers out there, eager to prove themselves. I would leave some for them, and I would leave the boots to processing, but okay. Let's find all of it.
It's implied. He finds it unlikely that you will succeed in this.
Nah, screw you, Kim. We're finding all of it.
And Mesqui's epic then, all across Martinez. I hope it will be a real bonanza for you. It's a minor nuisance. It's all good.
He thinks, not yet. Better to get this business out of the way. Sweeter then.
Thanks for your cooperation,
No
sir.
problem. If you see that kid, thank him from Call Me Mañana. Thank him for showing me the way.
Looking for assistance with a dead body
Body still
situation.
hanging in the tree? Hey, that's a rough pickle. Can't help you with that, sorry. I'm not really an admirer of dead bodies. Might be someone else from the Union can render assistance.
Let me through the gate.
I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
If it's all so simple, why don't the strikebreakers just go up the stairs?
That simple? And just walk in?
Aye. Walk right past Measurehead and go in.
Measurehead?
Yeah, the 2.5 meter tall Semini supremacist there. Walk right past him.
Right.
Then press the button to unlock the door.
Uh-huh.
Then go past him again.
Okay.
And you enter the arbor through the office. Está.
Ah, so you're saying it's actually quite difficult.
Don't worry, I'm sure it's not completely impossible. For example, you could best measure head in a physical confrontation.
Yeah, that ain't happening.
Or you could convert to a Semini supremacist worldview. Or, maybe it actually is completely impossible.
Has anyone bested him in a physical confrontation?
Not yet, no. He's incredibly strong.
Has any of the scabs tried converting to his worldview?
Jean-Luc himself would say the philosophy has proven overly heroic for the scabs to convert to. Not enough intuition.
Got it. Another
Sure.
thing. Got some money?
Sure thing, my friend. I can help you out.
Flips a coin towards you. Try grab it. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
The coin narrowly slips by your outstretched fingers.
Oh, I'm sorry. Didn't mean to throw it like that. It's a thing we harbor folk do, passing around cargo and such. Was not meant as provocation or ridicule.
I like this guy.
The boyardero stares at you with respect, then gestures towards the trickles of blood adorning your clothes.
Almost had a heart attack.
I'm really sorry, friend. Fritz nearby. Get some Nosafed. Good stuff. Helps against heart attacks, too.
Nosafed, okay. Get moving. God, this is... Oh god, controls are wacky. Get me out. Nosafed, Nosafed.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs.
Don't I
They
have
all
Nosafed?
bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
I've already had Nosafed, don't I? I don't. Oh.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso of the pattern. Still kind of has an ethnic feel to it, but nothing for you to discover. You've got someone who knows about history could tell you. A colorful display of cigarettes and out there, in that dark green glass, all in vain. The great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol, love, alcohol.
Yeah, this is not a good place for a recovering addict.
Guess not, no.
Good thing you're an unrecovering alcoholic then.
Fuck off, electrochemistry.
I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health. But I guess you already know that.
Just give me some Nosafed.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various...
Okay, here. I hope so.
No. Oh, well, I just wasted some money then. God damn it.
A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires. This panel usually closes the waterlock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed salmon and butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything. You pull the lever all the way up until the metal clicks against the contact pins. You hear a soft clunk. Then nothing happens. A spring brings the lever back to its original position. You still need to close the waterlock to get across the canal. Some other way. Wasn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored on Wednesday morning?
G'day to you, officers.
A burly man hangs out by the waterlock, carving up a generous serving of salami with an old hunter's knife. His eyes are fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the waterlock and on an enormous billboard that has fallen down into the canal between them.
Those causes wreckage?
I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Rivershoal. Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here. Especially a waterlock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then. Sure thing.
Yeah, I'll bet
Want some too, officer?
Why not?
Go for it. He takes a slice of salami from the man and chews it.
Well, there's the fishing village, an abandoned fish market, a bizarro church. Not much use to the congregation, though. There always seems to be something wrong with it. Yeah, not really much else. Just bombed out ruins.
Alright, well, thank you for that. I know what's wrong with the lock, so I'm not going to ask the obvious question.
There's a pile of cheap sunglasses in a small box.
You like sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles right here.
Try the shades on.
Abort. These are hideous. What's more, they don't even fit your face. You can feel...
Damn, officer! You look like a mega secret spy. Very secret. They're practically made for you.
They're perfect for concealing your bloodshot and baggy eyes.
No, you are definitely not buying those.
Don't tell me what to do, Kim. I like those sunglasses. You're right. I'm too sensible for those.
Are you sure? But they look so good on you.
But I can't even afford
You
it.
should think this through, officer.
These are all boring. Boring third-rate ho-hum sunglasses made of cheap Syrahese plastic. The kind of plastic that melts in the sun.
Amazing.
Those UV stickers are almost certainly just there for the show. If anything, these lenses probably direct more UV light into you.
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, super material, very cool. UV resistant. These will definitely keep your eyes safe.
That's right, go on.
And
Hey. The frame appears to be hand carved out of bone.
oh, very interesting choice, officer. Very high culture.
This is how a sea monster sees the world. You've become a sea monster. Giant, hidden, and strangely tender at heart. All is blue.
Wow, officer. You look so cool. And they can be yours for a mere 3 real. My regular customers have passed them all out because they've got no taste. But you found them.
The lieutenant tilts his head and steps back, eyes narrowed in a thorough examination.
You look like a musician. Like a blind musician. But you could do worse. Take them if you want.
Yeah, we'll leave for now. We'll come back. We will have those glasses later.
There are clothes inside.
Don't be shy.
Save the economy. That sounds off.
What are you talking about?
Haven't you heard, officer? We've got to be economically conscious. Recycle your cash, keep it in circulation. Don't buy new things. Buy eco.
This doesn't make sense. Can I summon Matt back for you? Can I summon Nix? Well, I mean, I could, just lean in close to the microphone here and say, I think he's a bad boss. And not very good as a CEO. Well, I'm still alive and he hasn't murdered me yet. Unless he's in my walls. He might be. He might crawl. He might crawl back in a second.
Very cool. The economy thanks you, officer.
Let's have a look at the box.
Find your hands deep in tattered and faded garments made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places.
Nah, you'll be fine.
Economical, but also trendy. Look firsthand.
Find something worth salvaging.
Something cold grazes your hand. Synthetic and sleek. A windbreaker. Surf, it says, but also wind. Some.
Good choice, officer. Mega sporty. And it's all.
No, that's enough. I ain't going for that for right now. Right,
You see a Samaran street vendor. The name Sileng is embroidered over his breast pocket.
Happy shopping, officer. Everything's cool here.
It's so cool.
Everything's cool. The goods are cool. The customers are cool. The place is cool. And one more thing, officer. You're very cool. Bang, 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 bang.
You have police questions for you.
You're right, officer. 100%. No playing around then. Strictly business. Maybe I can interest you in some.
Persuade him to give you some money. Give me some money.
Start with a little compliment, then work your way up from there. This is about business, remember.
Hey, you seem like a really successful entrepreneur. Would you like to support a member of the local police force?
Oh, okay. But why, officer?
Think of it as an investment.
An investment? What kind of investment?
A policeman is an investment in good relations with the RCM. Oh, I'm a policeman.
I hear you, officer. What kind of a sum are we talking about here?
1 million. Give me 10. Give me 10 real.
Sounds like a fair deal all around.
Corruption.
It's just like bus or seagull. A kid watching out of a window describing things going by. He doesn't like it too much, but what do you do?
I'm sorry, Kim. I need money, man. Can we talk? Anything you just say? No. There's nothing back here, is there? Nope. No, lad.
Hello, sir.
Oh, lass.
Step right in. The store is open.
Hello.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
Is it okay if I ask you some questions?
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
What's your name?
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock. Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
And you're standing out here in the cold because...
I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
I could help by brutally dismantling the free market. I should have a word with the store owner, maybe.
Oh, no, sir. I'm happy to help Mum by luring in customers. Besides, I have some hot juice in my vacuum bottle to keep warm.
What vacuum bottle? Shouldn't you be at school or something?
I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
What is school, anyways?
School? Well, mine is a big yellow building on Boogie Street, and the people there run it. They say it's a charity.
Is going to school more important than this?
Mum says it's necessary to do both, because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
How's the business going?
Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Cursed? In what way?
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go
Bankrupt.
Exactly. But we've been doing fine so far.
This is pretty serious. I should probably look into this.
We can go into the bookstore and ask about the case, but I don't see much more to look into here.
Yes. Please do also look at our wares inside. The postcards and board games are there, sir.
What do you know about the other failed businesses?
Nothing really, sir. Mum doesn't allow me to sneak around in the back rooms or the cellar. I don't really know what's there.
How does this curse manifest itself?
It does not manifest itself in any way. It does not exist. I liked it better when we were talking about whether it's appropriate to stand out in the freezing weather.
Fine, I'll show you.
Anything else you wanted to talk about, sir?
Not about the curse for now.
Maybe I can tell you about some of our books instead.
Who are these famous people?
Oh, kings and queens and generals of old, or artists and writers, or musicians, those kinds of people. There's usually something extraordinary about them.
I doubt it.
I think that's why people read them, to find the secrets of their fame.
Yeah, that sounds right, actually.
Seems like most people who read those books fail to get more famous from reading them.
But it does make the famous people more famous.
Famous is for vain people. I have better things to do.
Okay, sir.
Alright. Poor girl. I do feel sorry for her. Bookstore owner might be smart and be able to help. Actually, I need to check something here. Items. Can I put that in my hand? I can't. Okay.
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance. Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
So, are you the owner of the store?
I am. The proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
I thought this one standing outside the store, right?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
Yes, of course.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Yes.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
Oh, I hate this woman.
My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
The way you're handling her strikes me as wrong.
Mind your own business, sir. In our society, people don't get to tell each other how to raise their children. It's none of your or...
Denial is the way she copes with criticism.
Okay, let's change the subject.
The woman before you scans the store, her shoulders rigid and tense.
Cursed? Who said that? Annette? I will have a word with her. This place is not cursed. It has a robustly...
What in God's name is she talking about?
No.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
What's in behind these curtains?
Nothing. Why aren't you browsing the books? Don't you feel compelled to look at...
She speaks almost as if she's trying to put a spell on you, urging you to buy more books. Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become. You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you.
Ugh.
This is a traditional Seminese ward, meant to provide protection against ill luck, bad dreams, curses, and other supernatural scourges, inhabitants of Ile de Fantôme, the Seminine Islands down south.
Okay.
Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fishhead charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you.
You pull them open.
Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the...
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers.
Playing with her talisman.
Parapsychologically speaking, we're dumb if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
It's about the curse. That's why you're afraid.
No, it's just a storeroom for the employees. I told you. Now please step away from the curtains.
Yeah, there's different. I'm a police officer. I need to get in there.
Why? It's not like anyone was killed there. I'm sorry. I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that. You'll only make things worse and unleash the powers. Thank you.
Talking is always good. Go see what she has to say. The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you.
Let's go talk with her. Like, there is... Curse Schmer. She evidently clearly believes something.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biography.
Why are you so uptight about those curtains? I just want to know what's on the other side.
I already told you. It's just a storage room for employees. Just let it go, officer. Go buy some goddamn books. You're supposed to be drawn to the books.
If it's just a storage room, then why does it have a Seminese ward protecting it?
It's just for decoration. Okay, fine. It's because this place is cursed. Just like Annette said, they don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. Are you happy now, officer? Happy that you've ruined everything? The curse is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation. It's the curse of financial distress, of ruin and bankruptcy. It's not just that, officer. We're dealing with something supernatural here. It's the cacodemons, feeding off bad business practices and disappointing income statements.
Okay, so what? It's the giant one-eyed demons from Doom? Okay.
There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie lingering presence, as if I was unwanted here. Most certainly not. I don't want anyone who's not familiar with the psychic arts to get involved in this mess. Stay away.
My liege, you know what this case calls for? A para-detective.
Convince her to let you investigate the doomed commercial area.
Slither up to her, you silver-tongued fiend. Show her what world-class perfidy looks like.
Are you sure? Don't think I haven't seen charlatans before.
I returned from the void, a paradetective from a long line of paradetectives.
You're no paradetective. You look nothing like one. And you're clearly a drinker. Pardon me for being so...
You look like one. Hey now, hey. You need the booze to focus, alright? The lieutenant keeps his usual stony calm. Go ahead then, rock her world, he thinks. I'll compose some notes.
I admit I've had my share of drinks, but only because the spectral realm is parapsychologically taxing.
How do you know all this?
Here we go.
Your wards brought me here in the first place. The Simonese blood also runs through me. I am the Void Revenant. I have the powers to depad all the bad energies.
You're part Simonese. Oh, it means our meeting couldn't have been mere chance. But I am not the only one at risk. I have to think of my daughter. You are certain you can help us? Keep us safe? I can't allow any collateral damage to hit us.
Much for
If
me.
you promise, good officer, then you might be our last hope. Do you swear it?
Ah, do we fuck them over? I'm really interested now. My honor.
Thank you, sir. There's one more thing I haven't told you about yet.
Do not act surprised. You know of these things, sire.
Of course, the entity. Close your eyes, for I have sensed its presence.
You have? The entity takes the form of a woman, a witch probably. I've suspected that she must be connected to the curse ever since I first saw her. Did you know that she lives inside the chimney?
Chimney, the passage between heaven and hell, of course.
Yes, that chimney is part of the building's central furnace, and it's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains. God knows what she's doing there. Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. What is the source of this curse? Here's the key to the warded door behind the curtains. Take it. Oh, and please do return to me after you've looked round. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say.
Unbelievable darkness and ruin. What you discover? Probably just some office space. Don't be scared. You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room.
Oh, we're definitely not getting
strange
hit on.
cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Pull the curtains open.
You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little Simonese wards. Your shadow looming.
Oh!
Is that purity seals? Your haircut threatens your masculinity.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of Simonese trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
How's your day going, Salva, anyways?
After exerting
I know
some force,
you said it was going good earlier. Is it still going
silent.
good?
The door slides slightly open, letting a draft of cold air into the room.
It's like a weight loss area. Oh, this was one of the things we read about on the front. What's up, Kim?
What is this place?
It's an adventure. It's the netherworld beyond the veil. Looks like a gym to me.
Yes, but no one's been here in ages. I doubt the electricity still works. Good thing we have a flashlight on us. Don't forget to take it out of your bag.
An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
Abandoned house, nothing mysterious
Sounds good.
here. Yeah, oh my god, look at me. Says Citus Fortis. The rest is worn off.
A barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off. It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. There are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard.
Okay, Kim, it's a trap. There's no collars on the barbell.
You're right. The weight may fall off. Better not touch it then.
We'll just remove the collars. It should be a felony.
It would be a violation of EPIS safety regulations if the gym was still operating, but it isn't. No one's supposed to come here anymore.
And we can't lift that thing. We'll leave it for now. Dude, 60 kg is not... I say it's not too bad. Like, I can rep that, but it's still, like... not fun. No more stares at you in the dark, stuffed and mounted. Large dimmersion full of strange liquid. I don't like this. Ooh, money. Ooh, money. Oh, look, a penny. Oh, look, a penny. Skis with the slipstream printed on the light. Something is screaming.
Looks like someone tried to reconceptualize their business here.
I don't get it.
Look, the skis and rotor blades both bear the same slipstream logo. It seems likely that they started out making one, failed to turn a profit, and then pivoted to producing the other.
Yeah, they failed. How sad. What did they pivot to?
That's a good question. Reality is ruthless.
What's this? Production schedule for the memory. Filament feels oddly fragile in your hand. Indicator structure, production schedule. Note: this filament contains information that can be read using a radio computer. Ooh, that's neat. So computers do exist in this way. Oh, is that it over there? Ooh. Naked mannequin torso, strange yellow colour. Most mannequins are yellow nowadays, though, aren't they? What the fuck? Elf?
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes, like some ancient cave mural. Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned.
Let's inspect the drawing. That looks interesting.
These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of welkins. You make out autumnal candle welkins, casting wax-based magic.
Huh.
Translucent welkins, with organs shining under their skin, and even ether welkins, hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space.
We I get the feeling the bookstore's daughter has been here and she's drawn all this stuff because she was like into the sci-fi and fantasy section.
You should adopt one of those welkins as your persona. No longer a mere man, but a welkin.
I should have an OC.
One of the welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however. It's Vara Hamira, a high welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a welkin supremacist. The note says, all non-welkin races will be purged.
Ah, yes.
The Haldor, the Twarg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled only with Welkin, Green Welkin, Dread Welkin, and the High Welkin to rule them all.
This is like a fucking elf Sauron?
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little Welkin creatures.
Who are these creatures? Who drew them? Are they real? I have so many questions. Whisper, one of them is a welcome supremacist.
Political commentary. That one has a great beard, too.
Why did anyone spend so much time on this?
Some people really like building a world, I think. Even if it's just for a game.
Well, this has been educational. Let's move on from
Just
the
look at
Welkins.
those details. So much effort.
Yeah. Inspect the photos.
The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow.
Okay.
Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried-up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark. You see primitive oil rigs built into glaciers, boreal dvorg, yurts under the snow, great mammoth-like beasts of burden. Albeit dark and cold, This vision also feels cozy in its own way, like eggnog or morphine, a much-needed respite from our own world.
It's like a D&D. Is this? Have we stumbled into someone planning like their own D&D game?
A pinned postcard reads, "The heat death scenario. A desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world." This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button.
Oh, this must be the
still
like computer thing.
The radio computer?
Yeah.
Just sitting here without anyone inside.
Think I turn it on?
We have one of these down at the station, but I never really learned how to use it.
The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open. It's empty like a beehive without its brood. Some cables
I've got a cube for this.
Disconnected. The filament you have would fit perfectly inside the compartment.
Insert the production
Like
schedule.
a smooth draw, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking.
Press play.
A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic. The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall, until a voice speaks out, crackling and old.
Good afternoon. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1.
Repeater station on.
Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
What are you? A machine? Or are you alive? Why did you call me Fortress Accident?
Fortress Accident is the company on whose name the terminal you are currently using has been registered to.
Do you have any other information about this company?
One moment. Fortress Accident SCA produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games.
Ah.
That's what the catalog says.
That's not bad.
Oh, so conceptual. And what's that? This interactive call-in radio game?
Any other questions?
You hear her ask when the connection finally improves. What is the production
The
schedule?
filament you have inserted into the reader.
Alright, thank you for the explanation.
That was a question. Have you inserted it into the core?
Yes.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Password. Of course it would have a password. That's why there's a human administrator involved.
No.
A hint system is not part of the protocol for repeater stations.
I am contractually obliged to protect the privacy of the filament holder Fortress Accident. Without filing a warrant with Lintel, I cannot give you access to these filaments.
I'm afraid we are not doing that, unless we want to wait for a month.
Now, can you please repeat the password? Received. I will register this login.
Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later.
Who's a good boy? What are you doing? You stop that. Stop that, Salva. Don't you patronize me.
Fortress Accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today? Thank you, and good...
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard.
Oh, Salva, you're pushing it. You're
This
pushing your
old
luck.
fireplace is the whole thing resembles Cadran mosaic tiles. Very pedantic.
I don't know what this Cajun thing looked like.
History classes, students with their textbooks open.
Yeah, Salva, you best
studying
watch yourself.
The roots of our civilization. Those aquarelle blue tiles looked beautiful in the sun.
I'm gonna name next time I play Stellaris, I'm gonna name a planet after you, and then proceed to crack it in front of everybody.
Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UK unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced. You think so? The web is comprised of radio stations, all leading
that's
to
right.
one
That's what
red
you
arc
get.
Titled The Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants.
Hey, who's the Game Master?
Someone very important, the leader of a massive on-air game built by these people. A conductor for the hundreds of story threads that pass through the Game Master's frequency. Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like there's no way a little basement studio working here could pull anything like this off.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became.
There will be no forgiveness. you will burn.
The schedule. I know doom.
You had your chance.
The company was running out of funding.
Nothing. It's just line.
Okay. What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
Looks like the undercover content program. It's just like a failed business. The only question is, what the hell were they making?
Yes, that is the question. It looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games.
Yep,
Only
you keep
these
doing
people
it to
were trying
yourself, Salva.
automate
You keep
it,
doing it.
Make it work on radio computers.
What's the rest of your week looking like? You got anything interesting coming up?
Utter madness, he thinks, as a compliment.
Anyone ever done this before?
Not to my knowledge. They make automated games in Graz, Messina, Königstein. You know, places with industry.
So,
not in Revachol West,
okay, so
among the ruins.
Currently, to give you a catch up on what's happening, is we were sent to this island to investigate a murder. Instead of investigating the murder, we got shit-faced and was drunk for 3 days. The game starts when our character wakes up with amnesia. Doesn't know what the hell he's doing. So we've been learning, picking pieces up here and there, trying to figure out what's happening. I've now been sidetracked by a local store, which apparently is cursed. Cursed being any business that sets up in their fails. I'm now going through one of the failed businesses and having a look at it. Well, that's something good to look forward to, my guy. You know what? I hope that you have a good week with your bestie and your girl. I was gonna say the thing I'm looking forward to on Friday, we're gonna be doing a repo stream. That's gonna be pretty cool, I think. I'm a confused goblin.
But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an inter-isolary game before. We just don't have the technology.
What's happened to the company?
No idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard.
It was a role-playing game. And this was a role-playing game?
Indeed. Those Welkins are a dead giveaway. Role-playing people love that stuff. The world looks like a modified version of the WeWorld board game, with hit death thrown in.
Super cool. Someone should give them millions of real immediately. This game is too good to be left unfinished.
Through call-in stations. None of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a two-way radio.
Yes, I am a very. It's going to be exciting, and yes, I am a very confused goblin.
Then there's the game master frequency that listens in on the smaller calling stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts.
His fascination has swept aside other concerns for the moment. He's a little hooked.
Indeed, it's ambitious and untethered from reality, but...
They're insane if they thought they could do this. It was just a pledge. This would keep it company. Let's finish it.
It's too late for that, I'm afraid. Okay, let's keep moving.
Mm-hmm. There was more things, weren't there? There was, yeah.
An iron safety curtain curves before your eyes, folded like a bellows. It covers half the room, blocking the way into a colossal industrial chimney. This must be where the entity lives.
Yeah, we'll come back to that then. I don't want to deal with that right this instant. Postcard La Delta 51. Let's see if that is the password.
Tiles on the cube are still small. The speaker comes.
Good afternoon. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
Let's try the password for the production schedule.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Is it my birthday?
Still no.
God damn it.
Received.
Don't worry.
Fortress accident. Is that? Thank you.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering. Casting the frame. Print. Nothing happens.
No. Developer of the most advanced RPG in the universe. Oh. We will find that password.
You see a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered. The bear looks oddly realistic. Is it taxidermy? A gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
Of course, just a giant ice bear-shaped fridge.
If we're up, if we're all up, you have to out to. Oh, Nix is alive. Hey, Nix. You were summoned, I do believe, by Flame. Proceed to throw water over him.
Let's take a look inside.
The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door.
My model can't shrug, but I'm shrugging right now. Take the note from the door.
You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
Because I'm one of the ice cream wrappers.
A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge.
What is a giant bear-shaped fridge doing in an abandoned cellar of the fine place?
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
To try to sell ice cream from this hyper...
I know. What an unfortunate market.
Flame, I hope you explode.
What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
The red snaky cable running from the fridge.
The fridge buzzes with energy.
Let's have a look. Is that note what I want?
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on...
Does it say anything interesting?
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active.
Read the note.
Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe. You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care. Sully Swaff.
That's rude of me, Salva. Salva, I just said I would fucking name a planet after you and then crack it in Stellaris. Telling Flame to explode is pretty on brand for me. I'm the depressed office Goblin. I'm not the everybody's friend Goblin. That's Blub. Well, I know who the illiterate ginger kid is.
I don't know. I assume it's somewhere close to the ice bear fridge.
Crack, I'm in. Cracking a planet means blowing it up.
Really? You don't have a single guess?
I mean, Kuno.
Oh, I'm sure that child would love to get his hands on the filament memory. Even if he doesn't know what to do with it, he'd probably try to pawn it for speed, based on our encounter.
Yeah.
Looks like someone from that radio game company upstairs. I'm a little surprised they just left their property lying here. That's a plausible hypothesis.
Crack, I'm in. Yes, Crack. Look at the Discord and tell people on stream. What? Have I been pinged somewhere? Can't you subscribe? Hey! So we've just reached 666 subscribers on YouTube. Amazing. I'm sure whilst I'm currently investigating demonic entities in this game, reaching 666 subscribers on YouTube won't come back to bite me in the arse. And that was the last we ever heard of Viper. He just suddenly exploded. Actually, rifles are hidden above the piping. They look invisible. Oh.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
Okay, I do.
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs. Rummaging around, you find rusty rifles hidden away.
Ooh.
Most of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest, but one catches your eye. A bolt-action model with a fine wood stock, in better cosmetic order than the others.
You're at 60. Oh, dude, you're just one subscriber away from the magic number, though. Quickly, someone go subscribe to Captain Flame on YouTube. Get him to that magic number.
That's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way. Seems like an old bunker from the revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles. Must be an old weapons cache.
Hmm. Only 11? Really? Christ. Okay. Ice cream maker, here we go.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut.
pry bar not strong enough. No, we're not cracking that. We're not going to churn it because we'll break the filament on the inside.
2 cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby.
No, unplug the black
Something
cable.
close to you dies with a soft electric purr.
Why did you do that?
It's black, it's not like it's the red one. I don't know why I unplugged it. I do things without any reason.
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything.
Let's see if that makes it easier to open.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner.
It does,
and
by
an
2
electric
whole
freezer.
points, but not by
The
much.
ice around it.
So, the pry bar's not strong enough? Are you kidding me? Does that make a difference?
This orange machine is dead still.
No. Okay. Nice rifle, bro. I'm surprised you're still on. Yeah, well, don't worry. We're going to be finishing up here in a little bit. Don't you worry. We'll probably go for another 10
Only
or so
the
minutes.
red cable is plugged into the breaker box, while the black one lies neglected on the floor.
I won't even unplug that yet, though. What's this? Insane mesh tank top. -1 suggestion, +1 conceptualization, +1 drama. We're not wearing that right now. A Dota game, absolutely not. I'd rather not obliterate what sanity I have left. Absolutely not. I'd rather not obliterate what sanity I have left. 24-hour stream. Jesus Christ. Ooh, money. So window people featuring. Okay. Hello. What's this? Oh. More money. The entire team went AFK. Unfortunately, I did play one before this stream, like legitimately right before this stream, and won. So skill difference, skill issue, I guess. I'm not too sure.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black. It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice.
What are you doing?
Someone talking upstairs.
Wait, really? Maybe it's coming from behind those safety curtains we saw upstairs.
Yeah, no.
Something breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths.
Hello?
This is the police. Who's there?
Hello? Did you say anything? I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain.
You hear a low rumble upstairs. The sound of a...
After you, officer.
There you go. Alright, we're gonna leave this unplugged, but then we're also going to
Only the red cable is an electric sizzle.
unplug the red one as well, so we can save this family from fucking running.
The bear's eyes are dead and empty. Ice inside the fridge, slowly melting.
The only goblin brain cell that's, you know, commercially available, I suppose. I do keep one in reserve. Oh, hello. This is the game maker.
Hello, I'm Nia.
A bird-like woman sits on a throne of tools with emerald light shining through her hair.
Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Melius.
She taps on her headphones. Oh.
So what kind of dye are you looking for?
She's got a direct view to the backyard. You should interrogate her about the lynching.
Hold on. What do you mean by Milius?
Yes, Amelia is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these.
Ah, okay.
Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations...
The average gaming lobby. My child's multilingual. Look, he can speak so many languages, and then just every other word out of their language, out of their mouth, is just a swear word.
I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
Role-playing games? You know the one made by Fortress Accident. Does that count?
I'm interested in buying dice right now. I'm a police officer and I need to ask some questions. Maybe. I'm not really sure why I'm here, honestly.
How strange. Well, if you're interested, my rate is 10 real per set. Unless you want something really unusual.
Well, I've only got fucking 20 real to my name, so I ain't buying any novelty die at the moment.
Take a look around and see if there's any particular stone you want to use.
It almost looks as if the stones and dice are a natural part of the room, growing out of the shells like stalagmites. No falsehoods are present. She's a novelty dice maker and doesn't have anything to hide. Ask what you need.
What do you know about the man who was lynched behind the whirling in rags?
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
The lieutenant looks at his notebook, then the woman under the large window.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window.
What do you mean by daily ruckus?
Well, there's always something going on in the whirling's backyard. During daytime, there are usually those kids. And lately, I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike.
She's heard of the murder, but did not see it, sire.
I understand that drama.
But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid.
Do you often work Sunday nights?
It's an odd profession, making dice for people. But I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
And you never took your eyes off the work to look out the window?
I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness. It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone.
I see. Thank you for your answers.
She nods.
Anything else, officer?
Where are we anyway?
We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know. But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here.
Yeah,
so
Trauma
that's a
Circuit
plus.
Flame gets it.
Creative.
Lieutenant looks around the spacious room, its ceiling fading into shadows above. Know that people call it the doomed commercial area?
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true.
Plaisance is the one that sent me malicious energies.
Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energies spared her somehow?
I don't know, the bookstore hasn't gone bankrupt yet. That's what I'm here to investigate. The curse is just biding its time. Actually, the bookstore's isn't doing that well. The customer, yeah, she's got her own freaking daughter outside. Mind you, they don't seem to look after their kids on this island, but we're going to assume I'm from a more sensible place.
All right, but it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in rags? Some people say it's part of the building complex.
Just took off and customers have trouble paying bills.
And then there is me.
How's your business doing, Novelty Dice Maker?
I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
Very.
Maybe it's just because she's so talented that she's been able to woo the curse.
Fuck off, drama. Patience thinks it's because you're the source of it, a malignant entity. It's because you're a component and dedicated to your craft. The curse doesn't affect people like you. Be first to admit there are many inconsistencies in this so-called curse.
I was just about to ask, what do you think? Do you think the curse is real?
I'm starting to see there is no curse, only business decisions and natural market fluctuations.
Exactly. Truth is always so disappointingly mundane and boring. But I'm glad we got this sorted out. Anything else I can help you with today?
That's all she has to say on the subject. She's been thorough and truthful, as far as we can see.
More or less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
Yes, tell me about the...
Quite a lot of them spring to mind.
Oh, tell me about the, where is it?
Fortress Accident, the radio game studio. They were an interesting bunch. We talked about role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw two of them get into fisticuffs over Wirral.
Wirral?
They certainly took their work very seriously, even if they seemed to be chronically liberal with their schedules.
What do you mean liberal? What happened?
The usual. They ran out of money and couldn't get the project done on time.
What went wrong?
Well, I did hear them talking at times.
You can still hear them chit-chat behind the curtains of cigarette breaks.
They seemed to believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest.
She sounds almost mocking when she says that.
Did look quite impressive.
Yes, but when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about capitalism. You know, how the markets are rigged to keep out new businesses and so on.
Ah, I get it.
In the end, they just didn't get it done. They didn't have enough willpower to produce something truly historic, and to show up to work on time.
Yeah, no, that's many such cases.
Showing up to work on time is hard. No, scratch that. Showing up to work at all is difficult, especially if you've been drinking.
Yeah, too bad. I would have supported them. The project looked great.
Not the wisest decision. You would have lost all your savings.
Dice on the table. One of them stopped near the edge of the metallic desk.
Anything else?
There's a terrifying taxidermied bear in the cellar.
Oh boy, the fabled Revershow ICT. You're in for a treat here. The place was owned by two guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing. The bear was one of them. Now ask me about their other ideas.
Indeed. What were the other ideas?
What were the other ideas?
There was really just one, and it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the neighborhood and paying them 20 cents per hour to man the booth. And by man the booth, I mean slump behind the counter with a face that could maim you if you ever dared to disturb their bored magazine browsing.
Fritta does the same thing.
Fritta does the same thing. Fritta does the same thing. Oh, I wonder if it's owned by the same thing. That's a good point. Thank you, Reaction Speed. She works in Fritta as a cashier, and she's not particularly friendly.
Employing silky teenage girls is a widespread practice, yes. Unfortunately, they always come in packs. I'm talking about acne-ridden girlfriends and gorilla-like boyfriends loitering near the shop. At least that's what happened with Ravishau ICT. And they already had the bear.
What the bear?
The bear.
Did it work out?
Of course not. The bear was terrifying. No one wants ice cream guarded by a hostile apex predator. To make matters worse, the fridge didn't work too well either, and half the ice cream came out malformed and partially melted. Eventually, Ravishau Ice City lost the price war to its rival, Glace 5000. Glace 5000 sold caramel sundaes for only 5 cents a piece,
cool.
Out of regular fridges.
It's market doing its job. I'm sure the bear was doing its. I'm sure the bear was doing its best.
Maybe, because the taxidermist who made that bear definitely wasn't doing his best. I mean,
how come?
He said that the bear was his vision beast. He said he met his vision beast while high on desiccants. Called it Megatherion.
Sounds cool.
Megatherion.
Megatherion, a mega wild beast.
Very cool, but I don't want to hear about these bears anymore. Nah, I don't want to
It's
make a
an
wild
imaginary beast that guides you through life.
No, it's a spirit
by telling
animal.
you to do more drugs, mostly.
Oh, okay. It's a Detroit spirit animal.
A wise and noble beast, guiding you toward the land where the streets are paved with drugs.
Fuck off, electrochemistry. You are a dick. No, I don't have a comment on drugs. No, I don't do drugs.
Very good. You shouldn't do them. You're a police officer after all. Anyway, now you know the story of the fallen ice cream empire. Anything else? Another
Someone here
failed
makes
business,
stuffed animals that
perhaps?
saw mounts lying around.
I've been here for a long time.
Blade and skis. Building intercom not working.
Oh, right. I hope you didn't try to ring me. I think none of those doorbells work, including mine. I'm still in the middle of connecting the wires.
The doorbell with the empty name card must belong to her then.
That's right. I haven't even written my name there. As I said, it's quite useless right now. It doesn't work yet. Right, it used to be a gaming arcade. This is an ancient failure. Before my advice, don't base your business on a fad. Hypnotism, floriography, trick track, especially pinball.
Agreed. Pinball is the worst.
Sure, I'm listening.
No, I'm good.
I'm pretty sure. Sure, I'm good. I hope it clarified things a bit. What else?
This is a white chick. You may retry it. Oh, let's try something. We did read that note in the basement. I wonder if that's going to be what we need.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering. Casting the speaker.
Good afternoon. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule? Good.
Nope.
Please receive.
Don't worry.
Fortress accident. Is there anything? Thank you.
Tiles on the cube are
We still just don't have that goddamn password. I don't think we're ever going to find it at this rate. Right, I tell you what, I think we're going to leave this here, everybody, because I just realised what time it is. It has been... it has been a wonderful time, everyone. Thank you very much for joining me in Disco Elysium. I could pick this up and we can take it from there and see where it goes. But I don't know if I'll make this a continuous thing or if I'll pick this up every now and again. We'll have to see. But I hope you do join us tomorrow for Blub's stream. I'm not too sure what they'll be doing. Maybe a bit of Monster Hunter, maybe some League. I'm not too sure. But please do join all of us on Friday for our big repost stream. We might even be doing some collabs. Won't that be fun? But yeah, thank you very much, everyone, for joining me here in the grotto. And please do remember, next time you come, bring me some caffeine because, God, I'm tired. Good night, everyone. I hope you have a wonderful day.